Okay, we're live now. Just saw, yeah, Cedar, which means Cherame Lee time. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. It is interesting because I saw her at a convention at one point in around 2018, was it? It was definitely before Three Houses, and the reason I know that is because I got her to sign my Persona 5 art book, but I complimented her for Sheeta in Fire Emblem, and she said she had a lot of fun recording Fire Emblem, but knowing
Fire Emblem Warriors.
when I met her. Also, yes, thanks for the praise in the thumbnail. Knowing, like, when I met her, she probably had just got done recording Three Houses. And for Rhea, so that would have been really interesting. But obviously she couldn't have said anything at the time. But yeah, that was back when... I mean, I still had to wait in line for, like, over an hour, but that was back before you had to pay exorbitant prices for autographs at conventions. But anyway...
Choose your save data.
Okay, so, the reason why it says arena here, that's because I actually have the DLC characters now.
Welcome.
So, if we look in here, I think it's probably better
Keep
if
the
I
lights
go
on
to
when you play,
Convoy.
and don't sit too close
yeah,
to the screen.
so I have
okay?
trained everyone from the paywall. Did you or will you buy the DLC or not? Well, funny you should mention that, because look, yeah, here's Azura. Here's Niles, Minerva, Navarre, Linda, Owain, Olivia. Yeah, so I've got all the DLC characters here. The problem is they start at level 1, which is not exactly conductive to the main story, so I kind of off-camera trained. The game audio is louder than your mic, okay? That is, good to know. If I put the mic up here, because I think I fixed the audio is a bit balked, okay, right, because I think I changed, I don't know if my microphone, because my microphone sounded really, like, worse than it normally does. It's the same microphone in the past 2 streams. I don't know if it's different now. I know that it is pretty loud. Because I had the microphone on, 20 before. Because I can't really hear what the microphone sounds like on my end. I'm just, because, like, I don't like how the microphone sounded in the previous 2 Warriors streams. Turn the game down a little, turn yourself up a little, okay. Mic sounds fine, it's mainly the game, okay. It is great that Tharja is literally 0 defining niches compared to the other mages. Yeah, I think she's, like, partially a Robin clone, too. But, okay, game audio is loud, and also, yeah, Stephanie Shea is the voice, but yeah, it's interesting, it's kind of a bit of a play against type for Stephanie. I mean, I would say that, but then, there's a certain character that she plays in another game who's a spoiler, who is, kind of similar. Okay, so this sounds better. Okay, good, thank you, thanks for bearing with me, yeah, that's all on. So, you might notice that, I off-camera trained Oboro and Navarre because they're likely to be the 2 that I'm actually going to use here. Apparently Navarre is a clone of Lyn, but you don't get Lyn in the main story, so, like, he won't have a redundant moveset there. I've been playing as Oboro a little bit, and this is weird, I don't actually like using her all that much. I find her combos kind of boring, so that's a shame. I had the sound off, though, when I was playing, so I haven't actually heard how... Part of the reason why I want to use Navarre is, 1, I really like him. Wait, hang on, why do they have bronze weapons? I thought I gave them better
Which
weapons. I'm positive that I gave Oboro that, and that I gave Navarre a better weapon. But yeah,
What next?
I am very curious to hear how Taliesin Jaffe sounds as Navarre, because I've only really heard Taliesin in Critical Role. And he doesn't have a D rank in... I thought I gave him D rank crest. Okay.
Welcome.
Let's try and fix that. Because you might notice I have a lot less money as well, because I spent money leveling these 2 up.
Choose.
It's almost noon.
Okay, there we go.
What's for lunch?
It's 10 a.m. where I am. I don't know if that voice clip is, like, actually part of That or... Anyway, I know I had a steel sword that I wanted to give
Yes.
someone. I thought that I
What
gave
next?
it to him. Linda's unique. Azura and Oboro have different movesets, okay? It's just, I haven't tried the others because they all start at, like, level 1. Navarre is stupid broken and his skill is great for Awakening DLC history mode. Oboro sort of takes the basic Lance user moveset from usual Musou games. Makes sense. Lin and Navarre are the S tiers of this game. Yeah, I've heard that Navarre is like, yeah, oh yeah, Talison's also Thomas Lysander, so... You don't really get to hear him that much, though. As, like, because, like Lysander doesn't really say a whole lot. So why is the power of this red? Is it because of Plate Slayer? It's probably because of Plate Slayer. I think I'll give him that. Like, I've noticed that the characters who joined recently, like Corrin, they have 80 power personal weapons. Everyone else has 30 power and apparently won't, like, get a better option until playing through history mode. Eating dinner right now. Yeah, well, that's cool. What's for lunch? Well, I already have, so when I do these streams, I actually eat lunch in the morning, so that I can sort of sustain myself through the stream. So I already had, like, a, cheese toasty with, like, chicken that I made last night. But anyway, effectiveness skills reduce the attack power of a weapon by 25%, okay. Oh, I didn't realize Azura's voice actress was, because that'd be Rena Strober, was in Persona 4 Dancing. I know that she's Emma in Trails, and that's kind of cool. I was recently watching, like, a stream where, this is from, Lenny, he had, Leona, the localizer of, like, a lot of the Trails games, on as a guest, and talked about the process of casting the characters. Sorry that I'm not really doing anything, I have a lot of things to talk about, and I kind of want to get them out of the way before I go into the, actual maps. So, he was talking about the casting, and I felt very vindicated that a lot of the casting choices relied on, like, oh, I recognize this voice actor from this game. I really liked him in this game. So, for example, like, casting Kaiji Tang as Gaius, she was like, oh, I liked him, he also plays a character named Gaius, I think, in Tales of Exilia. But, like, yeah, it's like, I liked him in Tales of Exilia. I'm like, oh, yeah, I recognize that. And then it's like, for, like, for Rin, they're like, oh yeah, I heard him as like Ishimaru in Danganronpa, and like they're like, that's the kind of voice that I wanted for Rin, and that was cool. But when they talked about like casting like Emma, she said, I wanted her to sound like a Disney princess. And I'm like, okay, so Azura basically is a Disney princess, so I guess Rena Strober's good casting there. The Austrian and Nori armies establish a shaky peace, if only until I can return home, or that's what they think. Single gleams are remaining. Darius gathers everyone to tell of a secret stronghold. So I assume that this is... Oh yeah, right, Liana just utterly was amazing at the end of the last stream and got promoted. I assume that this is the Shadow Dragon arc. Astra and Lin turns into a lawnmower. What's your favorite moveset in this game? Okay, off screen, I've been liking Navarre a lot. But I do like Elisa's as well.
Darius, what's going on? Why do you need us all to meet here?
Well, you see, I wanted to gather you all in one place so that I could... Oh, I mean, I wanted to have a picnic. Yes, a picnic.
Because I have some important information to share with everyone.
I am not a traitor. I just like picnics.
I'd love to hear it.
Take a look at this map. Right here is it was built at a time when Aetolis and Gristone were on less than good terms. I suspected my father would use it, so I've kept an eye on it as we've traveled.
Wait, you're already on less than good terms now, so were you on even worse terms in the past? Also, yes, Corrin is here, yeah. Gamers are, yeah, Leona has some even, like, really, really good casting stories. There's a whole playlist. It's in Lenny's Trails Through Daybreak streams that he got her on a series. He also had Sean Chiplock as a guest for one of his, for one of his Reverie streams, and that was such a fun stream. Sean Chiplock sounded like he was having the time of his life there.
I've just received a report that a large Gristone army is gathering there.
Corrin, hey guys, can I be in this cutscene? I mean, we just recruited her, so I suppose, you know, it makes sense.
They're preparing to make a full-scale assault and completely conquer Aetolis.
Yeah, while we were busy going around and fighting Hoshido and Nor for some reason.
Oh no. We have to protect the people of Atolis.
Hold on a second. You're the Prince of Gristone.
Oh, hi, Takumi.
How can we be sure this isn't some plan to trick us into an ambush?
Takumi suspects him.
Takumi, you slight Prince Darius with your words.
Oh, now it's Ryoma. I just want to say that, like, I do think it's very interesting that Ryoma, quote-unquote, awakened something for one of the people in the chat, and I'm just like, I have to say that, like, as a straight guy, that is still good taste. Like, Ryoma, yeah.
However, I agree with them. To be frank, I harbor the same concerns that Takumi has voiced.
Yeah, Takumi was one of the more suspicious ones in the original game, too. Him and Leo kind of had that in common.
As royalty myself, I find it hard to believe you would turn against your kingdom.
When Atolis was invaded, my father attacked instead of sending help.
Yeah, again, it's just like Ryoma also, though, not that genre savvy here. People turn against their kingdoms all the time in Fire Emblem.
I'm still loyal to my kingdom. It's my father I've turned against.
Hashtag Takumi did nothing wrong, exactly.
Your conviction would be admirable if I believed a word you say. We know Darius better than anyone. You don't have to worry.
We trust him with our lives.
I love how, like, really overly happy they look in their portraits here. Like, we trust Darius so much. Darius is the nicest guy ever, and he would never backstab us in any way.
Very well. Then we must begin forming a plan to capture the enemy position.
Good idea.
It's kind of cool how we get, like, people from both, like, games that we've got, commenting on this cutscene.
We should approach quietly, storm the gates, and press the attack from there.
I was thinking the exact same thing. We'll need to form a unit for that part.
Takumi, how dare you call out the obvious plot twist. Oh boy, that just reminds me of the... I still think the whole Takumi traitor plot in Birthright is so stupid. Like, I was reminded of it when I saw Danny Doyle made a video on, like the Fire Emblem traitor subplots and how, like, you can't really do that plot in Fire Emblem because having a blue unit betray you would just be too much of a loss. So it's always somebody like, you know, it's always an NPC like Nasir or a person you only have for one chapter, like Orson. But, like, they mentioned oh my god, the Takumi subplot was so stupid in Birthright, where it's just like, you fight Iago, and it's like, oh, by the way, I brainwashed Takumi, and he's been a traitor the entire time! No he hasn't, he's been a blue unit, what are you talking about, Iago? Ah, but I'm so evil, and now Takumi is going to kill you all. Oh, so we're gonna fight Takumi as, like, a boss? Like, that'd be interesting. Nope, Azura de-brainwashes him immediately in a cutscene, no impact on the chapter at all. Why would you even do that if you're not even gonna actually, like, have it impact the chapter? Like, he's unbrainwashed before you even fight the battle. It doesn't, and him being brainwashed doesn't make any sense because he's been on yours, he's been controllable. It's just, it's such so. I still feel like, I think it's reasons like that where I can't say Conquest is the worst story in Fates. I have to say Birthright is the worst of those. I mean, Revelation's kind of bad too, but, like, I do still think, by default, Conquest is the best story in Fates, which is kind of sad, but I do agree. Oh yeah, also people in the chat are mentioning, yes, I was gonna comment that on the Danny Doyle video, actually, and I think she knows she's played Tearing Saga, but, like, sorry that I'm stalling this cutscene, but, like, Tearing Saga did a fantastic blue unit traitor subplot. Like, fantastic, because the traitor that they have there is such a good unit from both a growth unit and an efficiency unit standpoint that you still want to use him even if you know he betrays you later. And they managed to make him just the perfect unit that both efficiency and stat players will like. Because he has Paragon, so he levels up super fast, he has ridiculous growth rates, but he also has really good base stats, and a unique mounted class. So it's just like, everybody wants to use him. Using him feels rewarding even though he leaves. But also if you use him too much, his stats get higher when you fight him. Like, I do think that was an excellent traitor subplot, yeah.
Leave gate storming to me. I'll shatter those defenses in no time.
Oh yeah, break defenses. That's a math skill in it. I was like, wait, isn't there a skill called break defenses? Want a traitor subplot to play out similarly how Jill's de-recruitment works, where if they have an A support with someone, they decide not to turn on you? Yeah, no, that is cool. Like, in a way, Birthright kind of did that with Kaze, except instead of betraying you, he just dies. I'm so salty still that somebody spoiled that for me in the comments, before I even started playing Birthright. I was like, no spoilers, please, and someone was like, no spoilers, but you might want to make sure you get Corrin and Kazuya to an A before this chapter, and I'm just like, you know it doesn't take a genius to figure out that means he dies if you don't get an A support with him, right? Anyway.
I'll come with you. I can't just do nothing while Aetolis is in danger.
We can't risk both of you. And you must keep the Shield of Flames safe, too.
Well, how about you hang on to the Shield of Flames then, Darius?
That isn't my point. All right. Give me the shield.
Wait, we're giving him the shield? Why are we giving him the shield?
We'll be careful.
A friend's SRPG studio project is doing a twist where the Jagan is the traitor and leaves you half a dozen chapters in. That's kind of cool. I know that I originally wanted, if I did a ROM hack, I would make a, Sakurai indirectly spoiled the Kazuya stuff in Famitsu. That's funny. I know that Sakurai was, like, working off of incomplete notes when he made Roy, and he was like, oh, Roy, obviously he's gonna be a hot-blooded shonen protagonist type. Nope, Roy's actually a wise beyond their years kind of smart guy. Whoops. Sorry, I'm just doing so. But like, I wanted to do a Bishop Jagan, because I wanted to have a healer Jagan, so they're still useful even when their stats fall off. But then I think the Hag in White kind of did that. Apparently that, like, Hag in White does sound very good. Of all the ROM hacks, sorry that I'm tangenting all over the place, I'm enjoying this, but I kind of had some things I wanted to talk about. Of all the ROM hacks, I really want to play the Morrow's Golden Country and Hag in White. Like, they both seem very good, but I probably want to play the Morrow's Golden Country first. But apparently, like, Hag in White is like, you have, like, a healer Jagan, and the gimmick is they're the only staff user in the game. Like, the whole gimmick of that hack is, like, what if Fire Emblem, but you only had one healer? Which is an interesting concept.
As careful as we can be on a battlefield. Let's do this!
Is it weird that I kind of like Rowan? I mean, he's dumb, but he's, like, funny dumb. Seize the forward enemy fort and get Darius the... Oh, finally. Because, like, Darius has always just been an NPC on the maps, and he's just all like, oh, I'm just gonna stand here and do nothing. Yeah, I'm not sure if some of those, like, if I should stream the Morrow's Golden Country, or if I should just play it myself. But, like, I've heard it looks very good. But okay, we have, I'm definitely gonna use you, because you were amazing last time. Leo, Elise is promoted, yeah, she's a strategist.
Yes.
But, set character. You know what, we gotta,
Come back in one piece, will ya?
unfortunately, because I'm not using Elise, but we gotta go with the, where's Takumi? Where, is he already here? Or can I just, is he already here? Where's Takumi? He's already here, isn't he? Yeah, he is, okay.
What?
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 You? I think if you press X... No, hang on. How do I... Other.
What?
Check support level. How do I pair him up with Oboro? I don't know if I can do that on, like, the map itself. I'm sure I can do that on the map itself. Oh, was it orders? Oh, here we go. Yeah, no. Other, Oboro, kiss her. There we go. I mean pair up as support, but still. We haven't actually used Xander yet. I used Ryoma off screen. I probably need a magic user.
What is it?
So, yeah, it is orders. Set characters. Is somebody else? I have Frederick. Oh, right, I do want to use Corrin.
Good luck out there.
Okay, so Corrin. I probably want Corrin to be playable.
What's my task?
Hi, Amy. I guess I'll swap you out for Camilla.
This will be fun.
But
What is it?
I'm not sure if I want Camilla to be, like, playable.
What do you need? What do you need?
Because I kind of want
Okay.
Corrin to be playable. So we have Corrin, Takumi, Oboro, Elise. Do I really want Elise to be like... Oh, yeah, no.
Yes?
No.
Yes.
I'll swap you because I want to at least
Leave it
control
to me.
Xander a little bit. He's probably going to be similar to Frederick, but still. Kiss. Okay, so... And there's also a key kind of close... We have some ballista forwards, so we'll have to watch out for our flyers there. South Battery. Oh, look, it's Monster the Monster. He's finally back. And also we have all of these things here. So yeah, what I was saying is like the whole get Darius to the tower mission is like, isn't there something? Wait, hang on. I thought I just saw a dragon. I wasn't seeing things right. Oh no, there is a dragon here. Okay, yeah, there's a mannequin. Right. So for a second, I was like, wait, hang on. I just saw a dragon, didn't I? And yep, there is indeed a dragon on this map. You also have the other character, Cindy Voice. Wait, Cindy voices another character in this game? Huh. Okay. I'll take Hinoko sounding like Amy over her sounding like a smoker. Zan is more fun than Frederick by a decent margin, in my opinion. Okay, well that's kind of cool. Monster is back, my goat. Suddenly dragon. Also Ironstone. That sounds like they're like eating iron or something.
Is this okay?
Oh yeah, I have Lissa as the thing. Also Darius is around my answers. Oh yeah, but no, what I was saying was like, this reminds me of in Three Hopes, I think, there's like a couple of like escort missions you have to do in order to like not kill Byleth or something like that.
Let's go.
Okay, so apparently Jared Fayette in the chat has a story about this chapter.
In order to gain entry, we'll need to...
Hey, this song, yes! I love the song. Also, Liana's promoted now.
Probably in one of the forts nearby. Which one?
Oh no, don't worry, I'm gonna capture all the forts anyway, because it's just what I do. Ah, this song is good. Also, now I actually know, so when I was listening to the Three Hopes OST, I was just like, wait, why does every song have like a normal version and an Embers version? But hearing it now, I'm like, oh right, the Embers version is probably what plays when you're on the, like, map screen. But anyway, that's an archer. That's a spear, so... Where's... Okay.
What's up?
Oboro...
Guess. Guess you can't do that.
Yes, you can't do that.
Got
Okay, I guess you kill the archer. Xander...
Leave
get
it to me.
that forward. I guess... If you give the Leone recruitment on a scale of Blaze, I think. Make sure someone's consistently guarding Darius.
I'm getting stronger. Let's get started.
Okay, I probably want to play as Corrin for a little bit.
Leave it to me.
And in that case, I'll have Liana
Yes? Yes?
be the one who guards. Also, just, again, maybe try not to... Where the heck is Darius right now? There he is. Okay.
Okay.
I've got my eye on you, Darius. Let's see if you can be trusted.
I love that Takumi suspicious. Also, that is a cool animation.
I'll get us through this. But I'll have to survive too.
Does she have any projectile attacks like in Smash Bros? Oh yeah, don't let Darius fall in battle.
I've got an idea.
That's an enemy Myrmidon. I don't like that. Okay, you're down there. Right, I need Xander to go in, or Takumi, I guess. Wait, hang on, why is Takumi not with Oboro? Did I unpair them somehow? I think I must have, like, unpaired them by accident.
Calling in reinforcement.
Okay, I need to get somebody over here. That's a Myrmidon. Okay, right. Perfect opportunity to talk to Oboro and tell her, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to possess you for a moment.
Let's get started.
Where are you, Myrmidon?
There. They're using a turret.
No fair
Hey,
using a
listen
turret.
up.
Myrmidon. Hello, Myrmidon.
Hey, listen
Robin's chasing him, which is funny. Look at all these monsters. Hello, Myrmidon.
At this rate, they'll be able to
Would you like to meet
reinforce their
Takumi's
position.
wife?
We have to do better.
She'd make an outfit for you, but unfortunately, she's kind of all booked out right now, making outfits for her and Takumi's wedding. And goodbye.
No
Okay.
way to load.
Okay. Oboro, go back to killing that fort, please.
What's up? Got it.
Have you seen the new character information for Fortune's Weave for last week? I have seen. Okay, we have that forward now. You know what? I may as well just still control Oboro. I've seen the thing about Buccaneer. So that's interesting. And it seems like every single retainer, and they've only got like one major retainer for each award rather than like two, which is kind of nice. I don't really agree with the whole retainer problem of Engage and like Fates. Corrin's really awkward with attacks that move them too far forward without much in the way of AoEs.
Even I can get stirred.
Even I can get stronger. She knows how broken she is. She knows. But anyway, yeah. Every single one of the retainers has some kind of eye issue. Which is interesting. Oh, I am head up the top. Oh, hang on. There aren't two Takumis here, are there? I don't think so. I know that can happen in history mode. Okay, so we got both the forts.
Good mission, everyone.
The fort! Never mind that. Aim for their leader instead. Move out!
Okay, now Patrick Sykes is gonna try and kill, gonna try and kill, him. Okay.
What's up?
You go there.
Got it.
You...
What do you need?
I mean, there's really not much reason for everyone to just go here. I think I can leave you guys, though.
What can I do?
Okay, there's a chest down there, though. I like how Bonaparte and Buccaneer look. They would just be generic bosses from older games. Yeah, that is kind of true. Hello, Full Captain. Did she just say you were so last season? I think she did. I don't know, it reminds me a little bit of Rarity and My Little Pony. Another character that I did really like. It's always the characters you don't expect to like. The thing that I liked about Rarity and MLP is that, like, even though they made her, like, the stereotypical, like, fashion designer, they didn't make her dumb. Like, in fact, she's one of the most, like, socially intelligent characters on that show, even if she was also a bit of a drama queen all the time. It's kind of implied that she deliberately plays up being a drama queen just because it's fun. And she wasn't a bad fighter either in the, like, actual combat episodes, if that's combat episodes, you get the idea, action basically. So yeah, she was a character who was pretty interesting, but yeah, it's just fun anyway, like, fashion characters alike. Hi, I am... Oh, reinforcements is kind of fun cast, okay.
Okay, let's go.
Also, there's apparently a key somewhere here. Okay, Monster's dead, but Dragon's fine. Or for your wedding gift to Takumi, you should present him with a dragon hide. Darius is in trouble. Okay.
This is beyond what I expected.
Oh, alright, Darius, I'm getting there. Just needed to kill a dragon. All her crit quotes are fashion related.
Prepare yourself. Darius, someone help him.
Where Darius? Sometimes it's hard to tell where, like, the,
Good job. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you for praising your wife, Takumi. Where, like, you can go. So, for example, like, the fact that, like, these... Oh, that was connected, okay. Well. Yeah, Darius is a little hurting at the moment. Yeah, because this is an escort mission, technically. Not technically, literally an escort mission. So somebody is gonna have to heal. Why is he in trouble again? I'm already on the enemies that are fighting him.
Are you ready, Oboro?
The only non-fashion crit quote Oboro has, the one that she shares with her husband is Inasa. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's funny because in Awakening, the localization got rid of the children sharing crit quotes with their parents. But in Fates, the localization made the retainers share crit quotes with their lords. And that was not the case in Japanese, I don't think. So it's funny that they kind of inverted things. Get away from Darius, please. Okay, Darius is going to the fort now. Okay, Liana, do you have a staff? You do. Okay, so Darius is there. There we go. Oh, he's not in trouble anymore.
This is beyond what I expected.
Darius just healed you. Alright, we have to get the drawbridge or something. Seize the Vanguard Fort and lower the drawbridge. I think I've already done that.
I've activated the mechanism.
Okay, no.
The drawbridges are
We
opening.
have to
Attack.
get Darius to do it. Hi,
We can
Elise.
pass now.
All drawbridges lowered. Okay, so there's multiple of them. Takumi's pair up Muso is great. Okay, yeah. Wyvern Rider. I like the helmet on that. Okay, so we have a fort captain there, monster there, and a fort captain there. And everyone is all the way in the north because... Okay, well, I suppose, in this case, I should
Yes?
have Xander go over here.
Leave it to me.
Like, they all move out there, and then Liana goes down.
Yes?
She's gonna go down.
Okay.
And then I think I'm gonna play as,
What do you need?
I'll have Corrin go
Okay.
up. And Oboro will go...
What can I do?
I guess Robin will go down.
Understood.
Then I might control
Yes?
Xander for a little bit.
Leave it to me.
I do have the key though, so I can
Mission,
go down.
everyone.
All the drawbridges are down. We still have walls to contend with.
Oh no, they're Age of Empires players. They've built walls everywhere.
So we're still stuck? What should we do, Darius?
Follow the wall to the north or south and look for a gate. We'll enter there.
New staff, okay.
Let's get started.
C is the castle tower, so Darius can advance and hopefully not be an idiot.
Tremble before the power of my magic.
I am Magic Patrick Sights! Okay, this is fun.
We must take out that caster at once.
Also, Seahorse. I remember people
get
memed on Xander's horse.
Yes?
I want to play as Xander more, but
Leave it
also
to me.
apparently I'm supposed to kill this sage, which I can't actually do.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, I need to beat the gatekeeper. That's why.
Let's break.
At the north battery or
Forget
south
about the
battery.
reinforcements. Aim for the caster.
Yeah, that's the gatekeeper.
Let's
Okay.
go.
That's a landscape keeper. Not exactly the best, but I have my special attack here. Oh no, another Patrick Sights! Well, we have two Matthew Mercers, so that averages out. And Patrick Sights is great too. Oh, he has like a forward sword thing. Darius in trouble again? Yeah, see, like one thing that I've noticed about this game is that I kind of like...
What's up? Got it.
Like, my
do you
issue
need?
is that, like, at least when it comes to streaming, is that I sort of can't, like, focus on chat very much, because this is very... I need to dodge, yep. Because this is, like, it's a very, like, intense game with a lot happening at the same time, so I don't really have a lot of time to kind of chill here. I'm going to juggle against the wall. Nope, I'm going to avoid that.
Gates open.
Okay, Gatekeeper's down. Now I can, have... Oh, I have to also kill the fort captain. Okay, but that's a bonus for the captain, it's not like a lance. Darius is in serious trouble. Huh. Well, I suppose I,
Yes? Leave it to me. Yes? Leave
kill
it to
our
me.
fort, and then I have to move over to here, I guess.
I'm up.
Can I make her heal Darius? Heal. There you go.
Sure thing.
I may have overreached.
Have one of your story characters option characters moves that can open lance or wing gate on support attack. Again, just please try not to backseat me. I'll play this game how I'm playing it. Like, if I want advice, wow, Xan has a lot of luck. If I want advice, I'll do it. But like, just maybe just don't say, oh, please, you know, do this exact thing. I hate to sound mean, but I just that's not the right. That's not the mate. There's a monster there. Where's okay? There's
There are
the
more
sage.
enemy forts around. Let's
Sage
take
is
them
here.
and lower
I've also
their
noticed that
morale.
yeah, there are a lot of promoted enemies now, so I think they do expect you to promote at this point.
Father, Mother, I will avenge you.
I saw that quote, like, while I was off camera, and I was just like, wait, her parents are dead? Oh, yeah, right, that's the whole Norian, like, Norians kill her parents, that's why she became racist thing.
Let's get started.
And yeah, she has a really cool support with Baruka, actually, because Baruka... Oh, is it up now? Okay. How's she doing? Oh, yeah.
What is it?
I mean, there's a ballista down there, so no wonder she's in trouble.
Of course.
And I forgot that Xander had high luck with things. It's like, you don't really notice that when he's just, like, his other stats are also really good. Darius in trouble. Okay, you know what? I think I need to control the people who are near Darius. So, Liana,
Yes?
I must become you.
Beyond what I expected.
I hope that heal was targeting Darius, but I suppose we'll see. But yeah, so Oboro, like, and Baruka because it turns out, like, Baruka's mentor or adoptive parent was the one who killed Oboro's parents, and she has a very interesting support to that effect. So yeah, some of the cross-root supports in Revelation are great. Others are kind of meh. Sizo and Charlotte, especially. Oh, hey, Anna.
Gates open!
Where's Anna? Oh, Anna's over there. Is somebody... I think somebody is, like, kind of close to there. So that gate's
What do you
open.
need? Okay.
So you die, and then... switch back over to
The enemy
Oboro,
base
just
is
so that she
open.
can go to
Let's go,
Anna.
Darius.
Oh no, Darius is going to be charging to enemy territory again.
I am with you, but don't let your guard down. There are still a lot of enemies.
I'm surprised that Xander Mobius hasn't voiced more
Not
Fire
bad.
Emblem characters.
But how about this?
Uh-oh, it's Patrick Seitz the Mage again.
Whoa! They brought reinforcements!
Hi, Anna.
We can't stop them like this. We need to...
What's up?
You just go back
Got it.
there, and then again I have to...
I'm up! Sure thing!
Oboro on the way to grab wedding supplies.
Leave it to me.
I'll handle things here. Let's hurry!
Oh, right. Corrin's up here. I thought we beat... Oh no, we're already in the fort.
Just what I wanted!
Oh yeah, he's also Arthas. Oh, that would be very interesting if we got a full genealogy remake. But I could have, like, I felt for the longest time we're definitely going to get a genealogy remake, but, like, it does feel like they're not really doing a whole bunch of remakes, at this point, which makes sense, you know.
Wait and see!
I know that a lot of people, like, would rather have original games than remakes, and yeah, I do see the vision. Like, I'm kind of getting to the point where a lot of remakes coming out, I'm just like, I don't think that I'm going to play, Actually, I wonder what she's gonna
Looks
promote
like I got
it
a bit
to.
stronger.
Probably Dark, whatever it is, the class sheep. Nor Noble, I think it is? I know it's called Dark, Dark Blood in Japanese, like Dark
Mission,
Blood.
everyone!
But,
Now
also
we
there's
don't have to
Indigo
worry
Rose.
about any more reinforcements.
Anytime that somebody's in reinforcement, I'll always think to the one time I ever watched somebody play Command and Conquer when I was younger, and there was a bit where somebody like yelled "Reinforcements!" Ah! And that's like the only character in that game.
The front is clear. Get a move on, Darius.
Oh, interesting. Berserk Dragon Corrin is her awakening finisher.
We won't back down!
Oh boy, oh wow, I can't believe this reminds me of the, I haven't told the full story about the, I'm kind of embarrassed to say this because I cringe at it too. Like, remember when Corrin went berserk in my Blind Fates playthrough, and
Whoa! They brought
a
reinforcements!
throng of monsters appeared. And I tried to make that running gag of being...
What?
Oh, cutscene, okay.
Are you all right?
I guess we failed to protect him then? Oh, hey, Navarre's in the cutscene.
Who are those guys?
Oh, Marth too. I believe
I am Marth, the Prince of Altea. We've come here to
See,
save
after Engage, I just expect Marth. Oh, Tiki's here too, nice. But yeah, I didn't expect all the Shadow Dragon crew
We'll
to
be
come.
fine if we team up. Now then, let's get out of here.
So many characters I want to use now, though.
Follow and live or stay and die.
Yeah, that's definitely Taliesin. Oh, also Darius is like trapped and just got hit by a bunch of dark energy. It's totally fine though. He's okay. He's fine. Well, we
Only
can
in
ignore
my
him.
deepest dreams have I been rescued by the hero King Marth.
Wait, is the map still going? Or is this a mid-map dialogue scene? It would be kind of funny if that was the case, because it still says Sieging the Citadel. Like, normally the map would be, like, over now. Only my... Yeah, why did I stop reading that? It's kind of interesting to see Chrom actually interacting with Marth. Because they talk about him a lot, and it's implied that Chrom is descended from Marth, but they don't actually get to really interact outside of this game.
Hero King? My name is Marth, but I am only a prince.
Oh no, you just spoiled Marth's future. Probably better than the whole, you know, Lissa being spoiled about having a child thing, but yeah. Because it is interesting, because a lot of people are like, why is Marth called King all the time? And it's like, yeah, because Mystery of the Emblem never got localized. Because Mystery of the Emblem never got localized, we don't know that, like Westerners don't know that Marth actually becomes king of all of Arcanea, because most of the other rulers are dead at that point, and Nina's just decides to leave, because she's like, I'm depressed, because Sirius and Hardin and stuff. I mean, she just, you know, she's makes sense why she's depressed, because she was stuck in a loveless political marriage to Hardin for years, and then Hardin got brainwashed, and yeah. But, like, yeah, she just leaves, and then it's implied Sirius goes back to Tardiana, so Nina is just depressed forever. So Marth just has to take over.
I can't recall ever holding such a grandiose...
You gonna do a Persona 4 Remake series? I might stream it a little bit. We'll see what I'm doing at the time that comes out. Because, like I said, I was kind of got distracted by the whole remake talk. I don't really feel the urge to play the Ocarina of Time remake, because I've already played Ocarina of Time enough. And it's similar like the Star Fox remake. I'm like, I'm okay with I'm getting to the point where, like, people, like, they're remaking games that I've already played, so I'm just like, I don't really need to play these. The Sky remakes are a bit of an exception, because their gameplay is, like, vastly different to the originals. Not as much as Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I'm just like, I still don't like the fact that's an action RPG, but, like, you know, and I have to really, and, like, also full voice acting as well, for, like, Sky changes things a lot, but, I mean, they might voice act the Ocarina of Time remake, again, if Ganondorf is in it, but yeah. Either that or Valentia as polyamory, so she left to become his second wife, maybe.
What? You're Marth, but you're not the Hero King Marth?
Oh, interesting. So Jared Freya got mad at giving... Yeah, Darius had the emblem, and now he's trapped and attacked by a dark thing that... Yeah, I think I have an idea. I'm pretty much sure what happened to Darius there, but we'll see that later.
It is not unusual for a hero to become legend only after they've died.
Don't worry, Marth. You'll be famous after you die. Seriously, Frederick.
It could be that he is from a time before he was known that way.
Marth, I want to thank you for coming to our aid.
I do think that it is super interesting to me that seeing like Marth like in this game getting to react to the legendary reputation that he has in the future when he's currently just the sort of young teenager who's still kind of figuring things out. Like, and then it's like, oh, I'm gonna be known as like a super ultra famous hero in the future? Like, that is interesting.
I'm glad that we made it in time. But I'm sorry that we couldn't prevent the capture of your friend.
I know that it's kind of a cliche for Yuri Lowenthal to play, like, hero characters, but I actually think Yuri Lowenthal's a great choice for Marth. I do wonder what's going to happen if they ever remake FE7 and they have to voice act that, because he's also Eliwood, and he doesn't really... He did distinguish his Eliwood voice in Heroes later, but, like, I do like Yuri Lowenthal's Marth a lot. I know that for a long time, everyone just could only hear Marth in Japanese because of, you know, Melee and stuff, but I think Yuri Lowenthal's a good Marth. I know that he's Spike Spencer in the OVA, which is funny because he'd later play Excellus.
We can still save Darius. Marth, will you help us?
Of course I'll help. There is just one problem, though.
The Star Fox remake does look really good, though, admittedly. It is kind of one for the original, but it does look good.
The area is completely overrun by mysterious monsters.
They do make a deal about it being Shadow Dragon Marth specifically, with supports placed in the Arc and Air games as coming from in between games. Yeah, because they heavily imply that Marth and Sheeta are like a couple in their A support in this game. Which is cool, because like you rarely get to see actual established couples having supports in Fire Emblem. Pence and Louise, we need more characters like that. Another reason I want to play the Moro's Golden Country. Apparently that has an established couple in it, like later in the game. I think they're a lesbian couple as well.
He must mean more Outrealm fiends.
Whatever they are, they were pouring through a giant portal of some kind.
I think of Spike Spencer as Mars's voice. Yeah, that's not Marth, that's Mars. Different character.
Oh, that must be an Outrealm portal. Then there's one inside.
Oh, casually, yeah, Outrealm portals are a thing that exists in our world. They just open up all the time and just random people fall out of them. Usually Anna's.
And it's providing an endless supply of these fiends you mentioned.
And yeah, hide Sharon Melee Cedar.
We have to save Darius.
You be immediately surrounded again. Are you eager to repeat that experience?
There must be something we can do for Darius, though. There has to be.
I do. This actually reminds me of, like, in a way, some of these missions remind me of, like, Age of Empires, like, real-time strategy style missions. And it kind of reminds me of, like, there are a lot of missions. I love how the chat's spamming but Mars. There's a lot of missions in, like, Age of Empires where the objective like, the map is, like, makes you think it's going to be one thing, and they change the objective halfway through. Like, particularly that with the Nobunaga one. The mission is like, rescue Lord Nobunaga! He's being held in the castle, besieged by Akechi Mitsuhide. Yeah, we're definitely going to get to him in time. Nope, he's dead. Okay, now we have to kill Mitsuhide. But, that was my first exposure to, like, Nobunaga and, like, Sengoku era stuff as well.
We could close the Outrealm portal by completing the Shield of Flames. But Darius had it with him, so the enemy has that in their hands too.
Yeah, why did we give him the shields?
I can sense the power coming from the Shield of Flames.
And hey, here's Melalee's Tiki, which is, I don't know why they decided to give Tiki a British accent, and I think I mentioned this back in the Engage playthrough. Is it just me, or does Tiki's accent get thicker every time she appears? Maybe Melalee just kind of got more into the voice, but in Awakening, she kind of barely sounded British, and then in Heroes, she's kind of a little bit more, and then in this game, she's a bit more, and then by Engage, she's basically Cockney.
It's inside with all the Outrealm fiends, right?
The gradual Britishification of Tiki.
That's where Darius is, so it's probably there with him.
I don't know if they, like, I don't know if it's, like, if she had an accent in Japanese or not. She probably didn't.
I also sense another source of power. This one isn't from the Shield of Flames. It's far away and high up. They both feel like the Divine Dragon's power.
Wait, Aaliyah? Aaliyah's gonna suddenly show up and be like, hey guys, I didn't exist yet, but I heard you were having a crossover.
Wait, the power of a Divine Dragon? What does that even mean?
Again, remember, this was before Divine Dragon kept being used as a word in Engage and got worn out of style. The hot take of mine, I'm not bothered by the whole, oh, it's the Divine Dragon, like, all that stuff in Engage, because, like, I don't find Aaliyah to be, like, a player glorification character. They just seem like their own person.
Perhaps the shield and this other source are connected somehow.
Melalee's and Xenoblade X's, Celica, the other Celica. Tiki being Rachel Alucard is just something I'm completely used to at this point. Yeah, I didn't realize, like, I watched Blaze Blue a long time ago. I watched people play the story mode of that, and I obviously saw a lot of Rachel Alucard, and I just didn't even register that it was the same voice as Tiki until, I think it wasn't until Sharon Sharon in Cold Steel, and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's definitely the same voice. And I was like, oh yeah. The main thing that I remember about Rachel Alucard was, like, she has an attack called Baden Lily, but I always heard it in my head as Fire Lilith. And so whenever I make Lilith in a SMT or Persona game and put Arhedyne on Lilith, I think of that. Also, Mandalorian in the chat. Obviously it was Lumera. Yeah, Lumera didn't die. She got isekai'd into this world.
I remember hearing something like this before. A story Mother told once.
The divine dragon, you look so shiny when you sweat. Yeah, Fram is a little unhinged sometimes. Although then she has this ridiculously deep conversation with Diamond about historical revisionism, so I can forgive her for that.
Huh? What story, Leanna?
It described a place similar to what Tiki just said.
There's an
High up
alternate
and
universe
far off.
where New Mystery got localized and Katharina was in this. Yeah, I wonder what people would have thought of Katharina if this game had come out. Like, if we'd actually got New Mystery localized.
If that story is more than just legend and actually happened, we should find out what it is Tiki is sensing.
Yeah, Shadow Calling, I do get that. That's kind of what it's like with Aaliyah, yeah. And I do like that Aaliyah is just like, Aaliyah just doesn't like being worshipped. Aaliyah's just like, hey, I'm just a casual person. Please just don't put me on a pedestal all the time. Legend of the Divine Dragon remix.
A long, long time ago, there was a small kingdom where a sacred dragon had made its home. All was peaceful until the day when an evil dragon appeared and attacked unprovoked.
This is our first mention that there's an evil dragon in this game.
The sacred dragon confronted her evil counterpart, but it was too strong to fight directly.
I feel like they should have done this in the intro.
The dragon summoned all her strength and sealed her foe away.
Anyone else think this should have been the intro to story mode?
Victorious but mortally injured from the battle, the sacred dragon withdrew to the World Tree and calmly awaited her death.
It's very weird that this is only being dumped on you in the mid-game.
The sacred dragon's time has long passed. It is said that even now,
also in before the
atop
World Tree is the final
summit,
map.
2 of her sharpest fangs still rest where she breathed her last.
Where, or shall we say, where she breathed her last. Like, somebody says that, like, I think it's... Someone says that with, like, a lisp.
Okay, so that means we head for the World Tree, right?
Yes, I agree. The Divine Dragon's presence lingers even now.
Good. And I'm sure we'll find the means along the way to save Darius. Let's be off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, map over. Okay, then. I guess that's why people in the chat were telling me that it was short.
Oh, I was the best? What an honor!
She's level 20 now.
Guess I grew a bit without really noticing.
Of course, everyone's unpromoted stats look kind of terrible. Okay, we're now getting stones, so presumably Tiki's playable at this point, and she does seem interesting. Also, we got another staff. I think that was what we got from the thingy. I'm assuming you need the monster weapons for Tiki. Oh, hey, it's a part of the Shadow Dragon arc.
We can't stop now.
We've become pretty good friends.
That was 14, right?
Is it me?
I'm counting one.
Because I've heard that chapter 15 is also rough.
May luck favor us.
Good luck.
Yeah. Oh no, the World Tree is the next map. Yeah. We get more Blazing Blade characters. Sadly, Lyn is only in the post-game of this, which sucks. Celica's also post-game. I guess they just couldn't find a way to fit them into the story when, like, they're the only representative from their world. Like, they didn't want to have to introduce another world into, like, the game. Remember Young Link and Hyrule? Yeah, I don't think I ever got the Young DLC, but yeah, Tiki's playstyle is like Awakening Mode spam. I kind of want to try and use Tiki a little bit, but yeah, we have a lot of characters now, and I think this is the point where, like, you're kind of supposed to treat this like a normal Fire Emblem game, and just, oh wow, you have good stats. Why does she have the heavy speed? Why doesn't she have a wing
What
speed?
would you like to do?
I would rather you use the, like, it's sad that she doesn't have the wing spear. They don't have a lot of great lances, unfortunately. And I think I have to do crest for people.
Welcome.
Hi, Sheeta. Okay. So... Okay, and then all the DLC characters are below.
What would you like to do?
I can just immediately promote Tiki. But yeah, I'll do that, and then... Armored Blow. Oh, Armored Blow is super armor in this game. That's actually a cool way to do that. Also, it sounds pretty useful, so yeah.
What would you like to do?
I read Fury Crest as something else. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I assume you're gonna need
like to do?
some better things. I mean, I wouldn't mind promoting Sheeta, honestly, because she'll probably be really good. Sheeta's Wingspear is a History Mode DLC unlock. I had a feeling.
What would you like to do?
Because I am probably for sure using Sheeta over Cordelia. I do like Sheeta a lot. And then, I mean, I don't know. Again, I've said that I'm not really a big fan of Hinoka. I mean,
What would you like to do?
Guess I can get him some stuff.
What would you like
I don't
to
know
do?
how much I'll be using Marth, to be honest. Like, he just feels like kind of more of a standard character. I get the sense you're probably gonna be, like, forced to use Marth at least a few times, because, you know, protagonist privileges. But I might want to try Tiki at least once. Yes, Phantasma Iris, that is what I get out of here, Yuko. No Lagoos in this game. Palm would have been fun. Honestly, if Palm was in this game, that would have been pretty cool. But apparently Japan really hates Palm. Also, Ryoma can promote, I think, and also like Xander, which is pretty fun. So okay, I really should be doing the smithy more.
Come back soon.
But like,
Yes? What would you like to do?
Weapon. Jeremy Lee's voice as Sheeta is just really nice sounding. Like, it's just a nice voice. Melt Slayer. Well, I mean, I suppose I can give you that, even though it makes you weaker against normal enemies.
What do you want to do?
Bronze Stone. I suppose I can give you an Iron Stone. So you can just throw a big lump of metal at people. And then, I do want to use Navarre next map, although that's actually very under-level for this point in the game. So...
Oh, it's you.
Can I train? Where... Yes. How much will it cost me? I mean, you know, it makes sense for Navarre to demand money to be trained, because he's a mercenary.
Is this satisfactory? Understood.
I mean, he was literally of the mercenary class in the original. They didn't actually make him a Myrmidon until... Oh, wait, he's still a mercenary! I just noticed that! I can't believe I was... the total coincidence that I was talking about that at the time, but yeah, no, he's not a Myrmidon in this game. He's a yeah, they're going with original FE1 and 3 Navarre, which is cool, because... I don't know, like, I kind of like the idea of him being a merc/hero rather than a swordmaster. Awakening was actually going to have hero be a... Well, we're not, like, we don't know for sure, but everybody who has the swordmaster class set, I think, in Awakening, has hero map sprites. So presumably they were going to make hero a branching promotion of like, Myrmidons as a callback to Navarre in the original game, but they didn't do that, and that would have been cool. I mean, it would have been kind of objectively better than Swordmaster because it gives you axes, but still. I mean, not that it gave you axes in the original games, because, you know, nobody... Well, there were a few hybrids, like Cavaliers, and Pegasus Knights in that game could use swords and lances. I think Armor Knights could do that as well, even... Well, I would say even unpromoted, but you actually couldn't even promote Armor Knights in FE1. FE1 was weird. Like, Hunters couldn't promote into Horsemen. Armor Knight, General existed, but the only way to get a General was to recruit Lorenz. Armor Knights couldn't promote. Fighters didn't have a promotion. But, like, Pegasus Knights could use swords and lances from, like, just their base class. They didn't even need to promote to use dual weapons, which was, yeah. Owain is a Myrmidon. Awakening Lin's a DLC outfit. Navarre's Japanese VA is the same as Niles and Maleficar, okay. Yeah, I do like how in Tokyo Mirage Sessions
This is the world.
they gave Navarre hero as a promotion too. Like that was kind of a cool callback, but I do want to, like, at some point I want to talk about how, like, I really like Navarre for some reason. I don't know why, I just do. He stands out to me. Maybe because he was, like, I was gonna say, oh, he was the first recruitable enemy in the series. No, I believe that was Daros, and then also Castor, I think, was also an enemy. Yeah, Navarre was, like, the first recruitable, well, no, he wasn't the first recruitable this story, because Castle's like, I have to get medicine for my sick mother. But, like, Navarre, recruiting Navarre was very memorable, because he chased Julian and Lena. So, like, you had this urge to get to him. I mean, in the original, there was, like, literally no indication that Sheeta had to talk to him. Nobody would really think to do that, unless they had a guide. But the fact that you could talk to him and get him to join you, and also he had the whole anime episode dedicated to him, where he goes, look at my hands. Look at them.
It looks like Mother's story was true after all.
Also, this music is a nice, like, remix of The Legend of the Divine Dragon.
It seems we aren't alone. Look at all the Outrealm fiends and Gristone troops.
I probably should rewatch, because I remember, like, I unironically used to like the Fire Emblem OVA, but yeah, mostly it was for the Navarre scene, and also Ogma and Navarre got to fight in the anime, which they kind of adapted in New Mystery of the Emblem. One of the free DLC maps was that.
This area is so beautiful. It's a shame we won't have time to appreciate it.
Yeah, this is Marth and Sheeta's honeymoon, basically. They're going on their honeymoon to, no, not honeymoon, because she is described as his fiancée in Mystery, so they haven't got married by the time of Mystery, but, like, their engagement holiday to another world.
Focus on the enemies we must cut down, not where they'll lie.
And I do think, like Taliesin Jaffe does do a good job with Navarre's voice, because, like, I know that, like, Navarre is just kind of like an edgelord, but like, I like him. Also, now that we can see his portrait on the screen, here's a weird fact about Navarre. So, Navarre wears a red outfit in the remake, in Shadow Dragon, but in Mystery of the Emblem, he wore purple. And for some reason, it really bothered my sister that they changed his outfit to red in Shadow Dragon. For some reason, she really liked Navarre wearing purple, and she was really mad that he didn't wear purple in Shadow Dragon.
I'll help too. I want to reach the Divine Dragon as much as everyone else.
Oh wait, I am the Divine Dragon.
Let's work together and reach the top of the World Tree.
Marth, the enemy has a vast army. We must brace ourselves for this fight.
You're right. But while I'm sure we'll be fine, I can't help but worry for you.
Oh, Marth. It was my choice to fight by your side.
Oh, Marth, don't worry. I'd like to see them try to hurt me. I am the most... Sheeta wasn't, like, that broken in some of the originals, but she's so broken in Shadow Dragon, it's just hilarious. Like this line here is interesting, because I think part of the reason why Sheeta kind of stands out to me is that... I think people don't really realize this, like, these days. Sheeta, for her time, like, Fire Emblem 1 came out, like, late 80s? It was, like, 1989 or something? It was definitely earlier, like, it was a little before I was born. The fact that they had a female character who was not a damsel at all, and was a fully capable fighter from, like, the very start of the game. Sheeta was a very, like, they didn't do that back in these days. Like, Sheeta was, like, a very, like, unconventional heroine. 1990, okay. So it was 1 year before I was born. But yeah, it was so rare for games of that era to actually have, like, a major, like, the main female love interest be, like, a full fighter who was with you the whole game.
I know, Sita. Just don't do anything reckless, okay?
Please kiss now.
They came after all. They must not value their lives.
And here's Garnef. So, who's Garnef again? I know his VA is somebody that I recognize. But I remember I've heard him voiced in, also his face, the model on his face, it looks very low. Like, the animation just doesn't look great, unfortunately. I know Garnef's meant to look ugly, but, still. Yeah, suddenly Garnef. I've heard this map can actually be a pain, though. You can't win against Garnef. Yep. Oh, it's DC Douglas.
There's no way I'll let you fools reach the power resting in the World Tree.
Because I remember that in Heroes, I was like, okay, DC Douglas is having the time of his life handing it up as Garnef, so I'm just like, okay, I'm looking forward to him in this game.
My magic will turn any hope you have to despair.
Everyone thinks he looks like a core. I mean, he's not supposed to be. Like, his face kind of looks like a skull. It's like, he used to be like a normal person, and then he just completely corrupted himself with dark magic. Defeats Garneth, but I thought you couldn't win against Garneth. He still has Imhulu. I love the localization on Imhulu, by the way, because in Japanese, its name just means demonic wind. Although people fan translations used to just call it Math, M-A-P-H, because they just read the characters literally and didn't realize it was supposed to mean something. I think Imhulu is based on, like, an ill-omened wind from, like, I think it's, like, a certain mythology, but, it's a really good localization, because, yeah, like, it's like demon wind. Oh, now I'm just thinking of, in one of the Naruto games, there's like a move called Demon Wind Shuriken, and it sounds a lot more elegant in Japanese because it's just Fuma Shuriken. But so hearing the people in the dub go, Demon Wind Shuriken, and it sounds like it's got a rhythm to it, like when they say it like that. Anyway, okay. Are my Takumi and Oboro Smoochie Woochies worth actually deploying people that I want to use? I think I'm actually gonna go...
What can I do?
Okay, I only have 3 playable slots.
What do you need?
So I think I'm gonna swap you out for Sheeta.
May luck favor us.
I'm okay with Xander still being here. And then... already have a spear user, so I need... so I need an axe user. Sadly, it's like Camilla and Frederick are like the only axe users that I've got. I probably have to use Camilla here. Oh, I think she's already on the map. Yeah, she's there. So I have you, because I do like having some magic as an option. Robin, Oboro, I mean, you know, Takumi and Oboro can still have smoochy woochie time. What did I call their kissing? Blame Callie McN. She's infected my brain with ship brain rot. But in her stream she is constantly saying Sonic and Amy go smoochy woochie, and it's stuck with me. So yes, blame that. Also mounted. Interesting. Oh, I got interrupted before I was going to give my really embarrassing tangent about the whole Corrin thing, and yeah, again, I don't have a lot of time for tangents here. I think this is fine. I might have called Elise Lissa. I do that a lot because they're both blonde-haired sisters. Dumb question, can we ever give a name to that monster? Hi, Lenny. Hi there. I was talking earlier in this stream about your streams with Leona and Sean Chiplock. Yeah, I might link them in the comments after this stream's over, because I want more people to see them. That Sean Chiplock stream was so fun. Like, he sounded so happy there. But okay then. Will and Euphra indeed need to kiss. Yes, exactly. Oh no, I wanted to use Navarre as well. Okay, yes. So I guess I still want Xander to be here. So I'm gonna swap. Okay, I think I'll swap Xander out for Robin, and then Robin will instead be Navarre, because I want to use Navarre.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. I'm hyped, except not really. Because his moveset is very fun. I'll try and show in a moment. Oh, look, we have an axe fort nearby too, and also a flyer-only passage, which they probably intend you to send Sheeta down there. That's what I will probably do.
All right.
I think I'm going to play as Navarre, but I'll send you this way as well. And everyone else, I don't know what you're going to do. I'll wait on doing things. I have no idea where that Corrin... Oh yeah, we also have Lissa as an axe user. Yeah, true. But it's like we don't really have any like fighters or warriors playable among the main cast and in Fire Emblem Warriors, which is kind of weird. Okay, I think we'll start the battle.
Okay.
I'll leave everyone else's orders until we see what's actually going on. Now, apparently this map is actually kind of rough too. I remember on TV Tropes I was reading it that like a map that was like Defeat Garneth was apparently kind of bad, so you'll see.
I'm glad you've come.
My turn
now I can bury you with the Altean Prince.
God.
Garneth.
So Lenny, that's DC Douglas, by the way.
Not changed here.
And this is him, like, when he plays a villain who's not his usual voice, like Rufus. I wonder what he was told in the booth. He's like, okay, you are the most cartoonishly evil, like, sorcerer of all time. Just go ham. Be the hammiest ham who ever ham. And he's clearly having a blast. One of the other Dark Mages in this game is voiced by, not Kirk Thornton, by, by Todd Harbour. Is it Todd Harbourcorn? It's Blue Blanc. Blue Blanc from. Also, yes, Navarre is an absolute blender in this game. He's very, very fun.
I must not get complacent.
Yeah, Vake or Bars is probably not popular enough.
Now we just need
Oh, there's a dragon vein somewhere.
Yes?
Let me take control of Sheeta. I'm getting it killed by axes.
This tree is bigger than expected.
I don't know why that just sounds so funny. It's like, this tree is bigger than I expected. I'm not used to seeing big trees. Navarre is good at playing the comically serious type as well. Like, he just always takes everything totally seriously, even when it's not.
I'll handle it.
Also, goodbye. Now we can blow...
Let's go.
We can blow up this tree? No, we can use the dragon vein. Okay, now... Oh, this is like a remix of the Legend of the Divine Dragon, but like a battle version. Lynn's also very fun, because she and Navarre share a moveset. Yeah, that's probably true. Holy crap, yeah, Navarre is so freaking fun, I love this guy. Ah, lightning! I'd be weak to that if this is a Tellius game. Where are the sages casting lightning? I guess we'll see. Yeah, Cord having only EX is weird. Like, and doesn't the other brother have, like... It's never even implied that Vord and Cord are brothers, either. They might just be two people who look identical. Is it ever confirmed if Vord and Cord are twins? Maybe they're supports in New Mystery of the Emblem? Also, Rowan is just so fun. I love Rowan. He's just such a dumb, like... He's, like, just kind of a kid, but, like, he's having fun.
What is it?
Not that you should be having fun when it's a war, but still. None of this is good vector. That's why it's called war.
Was
Anyway.
amazing. See another dragon. Be sure to
Anyway, what I was saying was I'm in like 5 layers of tank. Oh yeah, Bars and Vord and Cord. Like, are there? If you think Navarre is fun too, you need to get Astra on him.
I'm the strong one in my family.
Well, yeah, you certainly are. But also, Yoma exists too. But again, like, yeah, I see where they got the ideas for Shez's moveset from. Oh, if Shez, like, the main character of Three Hopes is like this, that sounds
the west or center is faster,
yeah.
but better defended.
Vord and Cord are kind of like Wario and Waluigi, where it's like, are they brothers? We don't know. It's kind of unclear. But,
I'll make this quick.
Also, again, Navarre is a blender. Wait, Sheeta's in trouble. Oh no, I can't let her... There are 2 dragons in Sheeta's fort. Xander, please go there.
Leave it to me.
Somebody else needs to get on that too.
Yes?
Liana? Wait, not control. No. Liana,
Yes?
go there.
Okay.
Because, like, I think Navarre's... Oh, no, that's a spear. Camilla...
What is it?
Go over there
Of
and kill
course.
that. Oboro's probably fine. Navarre can just hang around there, I guess. But I need to, like...
Yes?
Sheeta... Don't... Yeah, there are 2 dragons there. Oh, right, I was gonna use Tiki for this now, but I forgot. Navarre seems to try to rules. Okay, I would very much appreciate if Sheeta got a warrior special right now, because I need to kill those dragons. Oh, now Navarre's in trouble. I mean, he's under-leveled for this, but...
This is odd. I'm in trouble.
Again, I think Navarre's great.
The time is now.
I like how I just look over here. It's like, Sheeta's in trouble. Why is she in trouble? Oh, there are 2 dragons on her right now. Okay, how's Navarre doing? He's in an allied fort. How is he in trouble? Oh. Takumi and Oboro, could you, like, capture that?
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Out of the way.
Yes. Why are you selecting me right now? I'm not in the mood. Yeah, he's,
What a predictable advance.
Push them
I'm gonna use my awakening now.
and exterminate them.
Okay. Faction of Bristow forces are advancing. That looks like all of them are advancing. The dragons are so tanky in this game without effectiveness. Yeah, it looks that way. Yeah, like I thought they were gonna give effectiveness like they gave you a bunch of effectiveness weapons before Corrin. I was like, oh, they're obviously giving you those because you're gonna fight Corrin, right? Well, you fight Corrin, but you like can't win, so. So yeah, it's kind of weird. Yes, this is what I wanted. I wanted Navarre to just blender everything. He's saying that like he's never been in trouble before. Well, to be fair, he is I mean, Navarre's never really been considered the best unit. I mean, he's considered pretty good in the original FE1. But he was never considered like the best unit in FE3. I still like him. He's one of those characters who's like, you know, a solid mid-tier, but to me, he's one of my favorites. Oh right, Navarre has the armor bane weapon, so he's not gonna, like, he has weaker attack power against normal things. Also, there's a bunch of monsters around here. He's advancing quite far into enemy territory. I'm a little worried, but also, it's like, you know, I'm sure he's fine. After all, he is Shadow, I mean Navarre. Navarre's probably the closest thing that Fire Emblem has to, like, Shadow the Hedgehog, honestly. That's such a weird thing to say.
Get complacent.
It's funny, because I'm not a big fan of Shadow, but I do really like Navarre. I guess it's just, like, different settings. I probably should master skill Navarre just because I favoritism. That's the thing, like, people call it favoritism when you give a unit a lot of like, experience that, you know, not technically optimal, but just because you like them. And Navarre was always, like, my favoritism unit. Wow, Anna's shop is super convenient to access here. Also, now I have way too many people in this fort. I'm like, oh, send everybody to back up Sheeta. Oh, no, they don't need it, okay.
Leave it to me.
Sheeta's fine now. Elise, you go with Xander. I don't know what Camilla's doing right now, but I guess she's doing something. Okay, Garnev's in there. I am assuming that something's gonna happen in this map later on, because right now, I'm like, yeah, everything seems fine. That's a lance.
Okay.
Well, I'll do that anyway.
Yes?
And then I need to take
Let's get to
Oh, the dragon's still there. I mean, I don't need to kill that dragon.
They're in trouble. Come on.
Oh, now Takumi's in trouble. I mean, as sad as this is to say, Takumi is not exactly crucial to my plans right now. Can't ask for help, it's humiliating. Yeah, to be fair, there was a dragon there. Be gone from here. Oh no, my perfect couple is in danger.
Too much time sewing and not enough time training?
Oh no, you spent plenty of time training. That was my entire off-camera experience. I don't even know if that's the forecast anymore.
Such skill. I didn't know you had it in you.
Here there be dragons. Lots of dragons. Dragons everywhere. Awakening time. Oh, I just realized. When I was saying that Navarre is like the closest thing that Fire Emblem has to Shadow, and I said that Sheeta is like a lot like Amy, because she's like the love interest of the main character who also recruits a bunch of enemies and like believes in love and stuff. Yeah, that tracks, because Amy technically recruited Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2. And I make the joke that like she didn't recruit Silver, but she turned Silver into a green unit and then Blaze talked to Silver. And Sheeta can apparently summon Gaiden clones. I remember that because everybody summons different kinds of fabrications in Echoes with the summon spell, like all the different clerics. And one of them summoned Pegasus. Was it Tita who summoned like Tatiana? Because she's called Tita in Japanese. Was it Tatiana who summoned? I know that like one of them summoned soldiers, one of them summoned something else, and I think Tatiana summoned Pegasus Knights. And that was really good because in Vanilla Gaiden, Tatiana, like Pegasus Knights had innate monster effectiveness, which is really good in Gaiden because there are monsters everywhere. Does this mean Tiki is Tails? Maybe. Because, like, I guess Marth is Sonic in a way, because, like, Sonic was, like, King Arthur. He was, like, the Lord, the sword, legendary sword-using Lord.
Long-range attack is over.
Who defeated the evil, puppet-possessed king.
Hey, the lightning stopped. We did it.
Oh, I forgot about the lightning entirely, but I guess we stopped it. Okay, yeah, Tatiana did summon Pegasus Knights.
Step back, world. This girl is on fire.
I do like Elise a lot, though. Both character-wise and as a unit. Apparently Tiki, like, I saw Tiki with a heart icon. Is she, I forget if she's here. Also, where the heck are Takumi and Oboro? Are they... They're like, I'll just say they're off in the corner making out. Also, Navarre just decided to fight Garnef on his own.
Yes?
Again, how can one man have this much aura? I guess we'll back him up. But, I mean, I kind of want to, also, if she is supported with Hinoka and Cordelia, they'll show up instead at the illusory... Oh, yeah! I remember hearing about that! Like, it's the triangle attack reference, and it's kind of cool that, like, I kind of like when you unlock things out of support conversations. They do it, like, literally once in 3 houses, where you get a sword out of a support conversation. Fire Emblem fan games love it. Like, love unlocking content through support conversations. Like, I think that's how the Morrow's Golden Country works. Like, supports will, like, give characters new class options or things like that, or, like, weapons or things like that. It's interesting to reflect the character development in their supports. But, so fan games love that, but, like, they did it, like, once in 3 houses. But, yeah, in this game,
Yes.
I still love how, like, Navarre's...
Yes.
Now is really not the time.
If you dare to oppose me, you are indeed a fool. One who must pay the ultimate price. Cower before the might of Garneth. I'll be the architect of your undoing.
Okay, so can we... The question is, can we actually beat him? Or is this a you can't win against Garneth?
Must be done.
Did they intentionally throw so they could make out? Probably. I mean, I'm damaging Garneth, at least, so...
You're working pretty hard. See me later and I'll stitch up your clothes.
You're only... Oh, no, you would. I was about to say you're only allowed to stitch up Takumi's clothes, but no, that's literally your job.
Not bad.
Not... Only Navarre could get a perfect level up and say, not bad. I don't know, I do have a lot of, like, again, Navarre was one of my classic favorites. Also, I think Garnet just got killed there. He did not have, he had less HP than that last time, I think. Maybe I just need to get him out of the fort, so the force will kill him. Hi, Garnet. But yeah, like, if you A-support Sheeta with Camilla and with the other, well, not Camilla, with the other Pegasus Knights, then they show up for her warrior special instead of generic illusion Pegasus Knights. Garnet's back and forth. Well, I've got a lot of people on him right now, so he's probably gonna last much longer. Navarre definitely does feel like a classic warrior-style moveset. Like, Oboro just didn't have enough AoE attacks. Like, my hand is actually hurting more than Navarre now. I'll make this quick. Bro has impossible standards.
Good mission, everyone. That's great.
Why do I get the feeling this is not over?
You thought you won?
Yeah.
That was a mere shadow.
Thought so.
A shadow? Garneth, show yourself!
Because it was Garneth's thing in the original Shadow Dragon where he had a bunch of, like, clones.
Whoa, they brought reinforcements.
I want to say that in the actual Shadow Dragon, like...
So many Garneths.
In the actual Shadow Dragon, it was random which Shadow was the real Garneth, and the only way you could tell was that, like, they displayed their damage as 0 if you tried to fight them. Holy crap, Navarre's going crazy with this level up.
Not bad.
Search all you want. You'll never find me.
Garneth left a dude bot.
Let's get started.
Yeah, defeat the real Garneth. Yeah, this is exactly like the original, like, Shadow Dragon. So, like, I think in Mystery of the Emblem, like, the real Garnef, like, all the fakes did not have Imhuru, but in Shadow Dragon, they have fake Imhurus that display your damage as 0, but they actually aren't really negating your damage, but you only know that when you actually start fighting them. It was an interesting gimmick, but I'm pretty sure that it was randomized out of the Garnefs which one was the real one in the original. Oh hey, we got the, you know, this song, the map start theme. Is that Garnef running away? I think he is.
Again?
It's Impa's Target Blue Shims all over again. Oh yeah, Impa did do that at one point in Hyrule Warriors, didn't she? Ow! Stop zapping me, please!
Oh no.
Shadow Garnef was revived, which
Fight as nutty as you wish! My shadow will revive!
Yeah, I get the sense there's a gimmick here. We need to do something to stop them reviving. Also, Navarre's kind of hurt right now.
This is not Garnef's power alone. Someone is helping him.
Yeah. It'd be really funny if it was Iago. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling there would be, like, other enemies here. Also, like, everybody's all in the same spot, and I don't really like that. Yeah, so there are, yeah, a bunch of mages.
What?
Takumi.
Alright.
Yeah, this is the boss theme, too. This is a medley of Shadow Dragon songs, which is cool. Okay, so... Camilla, go get that mage.
Of course.
And then I think I'll control Sheeta
Yes?
now.
Yes?
Where I'm Sheeta, there we go, because Sheeta's fun.
They're in trouble. Come on.
Oh, Navarre's really hurt. I mean, I think he just got healed. He has more health than he used to.
Though I'd rather not.
I'd rather not die, though. Just saying.
I'll handle it.
Oh yeah, I remember the Geosphere trick, where the one that doesn't take damage from the Geosphere is the real Garnef. I think I remember using that a lot.
They're in trouble.
Geosphere was kind of a fun gimmick. I think that mage's already dead because Sheeta's ridiculous.
What is it?
Yeah. I haven't really mastered this whole, it's like strong attack, dodge, strong attack, dodge, strong attack, dodge, cancel. Apparently this is like busted.
Huh? I thought I got a mage, but the shadows haven't disappeared.
No, I still sense strong magic here. We need to defeat them all.
I think that one's down. And then over there, I think it's just Takumi, who I can't actually play as.
I'm up.
Oh, hey, Elisa's there.
Sure thing.
And then that's
Yes?
Xander,
Yes?
who I also can't play as.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
I do feel like it's a little annoying that you only have a certain number of characters you're allowed to actually control per map. Liana, I guess?
Situation. I need reinforcements.
Okay, Garnef's there.
Whoa! They brought reinforcements.
Fafnir's. I think they're a type of, like,
Master
dragon.
Garnef, consign the intruders to oblivion.
I was doing the strong attack dodge to far with Minerva yesterday.
Be on guard.
Yeah, I've heard that it's kind of broken. So I watched a video recently by Mecha where he was like, hi, Wall of Thorns. Oh, that's a Fafnir. Also, Krob and Lucina have dragon affected in this, I think. Is the, well, okay, this mage isn't dead yet. Mage, there we go, okay, mage isn't dead. Good. Now we have to kill the Fafnirs. Okay, the Garnef Shadow's gone now.
My shadows are all spent on me.
Oh no, the Garnef loyal Patrick Sites, how could he betray us?
Your wicked plot ends here, Garnef. I will defeat you here and now.
If I was actually on this map!
We'll never reach the top of the world tree.
Okay, that's down. So where's the actual Garnef? Oh, he's like right near me. So he is right behind me, isn't he? Garnet would do that. He'd be the kind of villain to do that. But, like, anyway. This is a great tree fell to Garnet. Or not the entire, I would assume not the entire great tree. Yeah, I know DC Douglas was also Wesker, but his Garnet voice is very different from his Wesker voice. Like, his Wesker voice is very much just his normal, like, the voice he usually uses, because it's very similar to his Rufus voice. That also reminds me of, like, I saw a meme of, like, what was it? Like, it was like, person with perfect hair and terrible coping mechanisms keeps ruining their own life while being very handsome, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's just Rufus Alvarez. But no, yeah, so Mecha's video about, like, how overpowered mounted units are in every Fire Emblem game, and it was pretty interesting because only 2 games got mounts OP. Genealogy, to no one's surprise, and this game, and the only reason this game got mounts OP was because of the Camilla, strong attack, dodge spam.
Good mission, everyone.
Blast it all. Very well. I shall bring this chapter to a close myself.
So he's self-aware, kind of.
Garnet has escaped. We cannot let our guard down as long as he's free.
Garnet has nothing on what Liana survived recently?
Now
Yeah.
we can reach the top.
Oh, is this not even over?
So we can get our hands on a new power. Let's go, everyone!
You'd think this would be where Rowan and Liliana promote, but no. You just have to promote them manually. Oh, they get personal weapons now. Nice. I was worried that I'd missed the Master Seal, but, okay, Liana's definitely worthy of this right now. I don't know about Rowan.
Well done.
Kronk just roundly saying, well done. I think these are meant to be styled more like Chinese swords, because to go with the Koei Tecmo Dynasty Warriors inspiration. Poor man's Sacred Twins, yep. They do look cool. Oh, that is actually a good shot. I mean, that should be a thumbnail at some point, but I wanted to do the Takumi Oboro one. Of course.
I don't fight for the accolades.
So cool. Enlorod and Fascina. Oh, and Beast Slayer, huh? And yeah, the Master was on Gardev, so I get it guaranteed. I was worried that I missed a chest, but no. Rowan got sick during the Hoshida mission, so I guess that's enough, yeah. Yes!
We make a pretty good team.
Yes, you do.
Let's back each other up more often.
Yes, 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 please back each other up more often, and also please kiss.
We've become pretty good.
We've become pretty good. I mean, you know, siblings aren't always friends, so yeah.
Is it me, or is there something new?
That's Alyssa's equivalent of something new has been added. Ah, okay, we're gonna rescue Darius now. And I get the feeling that when we rescue Darius, we're gonna be in for a bit of a surprise. But...
Welcome.
Hi, Tiki. Oh yeah, I didn't use her last time. But, here's the thing. I am gonna promote Navarre. Because...
What do you want to do?
I have to. Because he is Navarre. Takumi gets to see with his wife. I mean, technically, Pant and Louise have, like, C, B, and A supports, even though they're already married. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely also lol that speed and skill.
I've gained some power.
Yeah, I do not like that outfit. That's worse than the red or the purple. I don't like that. Okay, now I can do A-rank weapons. The goddess's protection sleeps in this warrior's unique weapon. But,
What do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want
yes,
to do?
let's get another combo. Awakening Gauge faster. Yeah, I should probably just get every single upgrade in Navarre that I can get, because, yes. And let's make him better at fighting dragons, too, because why not? He just takes, yeah, he just takes off the limiter of his red. And I also wanted to... I know I have Minerva here, who's also quite good. Is she the other Cindy Robinson person? Because I feel like Cindy Robinson wouldn't voice any of these people. Unless Linda is also Cindy Robinson. I forget who Linda is. Olivia's Karen Strassman, and she should still be Karen Strassman because she's, you know, Anna in this game. And you're Stephanie Shea, so, yeah. I mean, I'd kind of like to promote Takumi and Oboro as well, but, like, Sheeta, I kind of feel like I do need to do this, because I'm probably going to be using Sheeta a lot. She'll probably be my main flyer from now on. Do you like the feather in the... Again, more of the Amy comparisons. It reminds me of the warrior feather from Sonic Adventure.
Always within
64 resistance. I know the caps in this game are like 160 or something like that. I've seen the caps in this game and they're really high, so... Yeah, but that is still a lot of resistance. Oh, and she can use staffs now, nice. Wait, what's Sheeta's special skill? Speed plus 10. Tiki has... Oh yeah, Tiki has Armored Blow. Azura has Amaterasu. That's a Kinshi Knight skill? I know that it's... Oh, no, wait, isn't that a Great Master skill? I know that it's one of the Hoshin classes. Oboro has Counter. Okay. Niles has Lethality. Just raises power of critical hits and combos, but increases with luck is good. Lone Wolf. Oh, that's interesting! I didn't realize that Felix's personal skill debuted in this game. Huh. That's cool. And I do like that too, but yeah. Minerva has Iote Shield. Oh, okay. So you don't get, like, Flyer or Dragon effectiveness or anything like that. That's pretty insane. The fact that's DLC only is annoying, though. Quick Wit. Critical hits fill Awakening Gauge regardless of weapon advantage. Okay. Owain has Resonating Power. Oh, that looks like Biorhythm. Boost damage dealt based on how close the unit's strength and magic are. I suppose that's mostly meant to coincide with you. But I guess Robin... Oh, no, Robin has more magic than strength in this game. More power in solo. Oh, of course, Vengeance. HP slowly drains. Normal damage rises in proportion to remaining HP. I presume lower means better. Kind of reminds me of, Azami in, Xenoblade 2, who's kind of similar to Tharja character-wise. Olivia has Gale Force. Warren Awakening engages Phil when defeating stronger enemies. It's a bit of a weird way to portray Gale Force. Yeah, Liana already has Live to Serve. Corrin has Draco Shield, of course. Realm has Astra, so yeah, Realm has just got the best one. You have defense plus 10, you have skill plus 10, HP plus 50, nice. So I'm just checking out everyone else's. Aegis, yeah, that makes sense. Apparently, yeah, Vengeance is not good. Yeah, and then I've seen Trample, Leo gets Magic plus 10, Elise gets Resistance plus 10, Chrom has Luna. Lucina has Away, of course. Robin gets Solidarity. Increases Vanguard's damage paid up as a support unit. Okay, so I can get that on Robin at least. I should get that. Oh, and now Lissa can, other people can get Solidarity. Who are supported with Robin, so that's nice. Marth has... Marth has the... Oh, yeah, no. I was like, why do they keep giving Marth experience boosters? Like here and in Engage? But no, it's because Mercurius originally doubled experience and was also Marth exclusive, which was really weird. Like, Marth is like, had 2 personal weapons. No, he had 3. He had Falchion, Rapier, and Mercurius. And then in all the other games, Mercurius just became anyone can use this. But then they brought it back in Engage, because I don't know why they made Mercurius Marth only in Shadow Dragon. Oh, not Shadow, in the original Fire Emblem 1, I mean. Then Sheeta has, yeah, speed plus 10, okay. Oh, T can get Solidarity as well. How far am I in the game? I'm up to chapter 16.
Bye now.
Yes, bye, British Tiki. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this game. I do kind of want to find something a little bit...
These swords are seriously amazing!
...more chill to stream that, like, lets me actually talk about, like, tangents and stuff. Oh, I still haven't said my thing about, you know, about Corrin and that. Oh, I mean, I'll try. I would say I'll try to do it with the map, but actually, I'll probably have to focus on the map. So, okay. Let me just give my Corrin, like, talk now. While I'm here, because I was originally going to say this earlier on when I was using Corrin. So, when Korra went berserk, and I tried to make Kamui Smash Face a running gag, and everyone found it really annoying, and that it completely killed the mood, I agree. I'm glad I stopped, because, like, the comments did not like it, and I'm so glad that I stopped. So, something that I didn't actually tell anybody, at the time, and I don't think anybody ever figured out. It was a My Little Pony shout-out, or at least it was intended to be. It was Corrin's equivalent of Spike going Spike Wants when he turns into a giant dragon and goes berserk with greed. So, like, in that episode where Spike is going Spike Wants the whole time when, you know, again, he's like... And I was like, oh, okay, Corrin turns into a dragon and goes berserk. Corrin's also going to have a similar silly catchphrase when they're berserk as a dragon. And I'm like, oh, Corrin's obsessed with faces, so instead of touching faces, she smashes people's faces now because she's angry. So, yeah, finally I get to talk about the origin story of that, and why I'm glad that I dropped it, but yeah. I sometimes I have a thing where I make references that only I will get, and... I mean, I didn't expect anybody else to actually get that reference. It was just really for me, but now people actually know.
I can feel enormous power coming from them.
It's the same power that comes from the Shield of Flames.
So they're both super powerful? We could use them to smash any enemy.
Yeah, I still like the face toucher joke. I'm glad I could do, like, that was a running gag that I think did work, because I can't believe that, like, Anunkos in the end turned out to, Anunkos' first form was a giant face. So it's just like, it's come full circle. That explains why she's, she and he, because I use both Corrins. That explains why Corrin was obsessed with faces all along, because their dad was a face.
You have to respect the power of the Divine Dragon. It isn't a blunt tool.
This dialogue is still very funny in light of Engage.
Of course, Tiki. This power will let us save our friends and this world.
Yeah, we all make obscure references that only we'll get.
With such strong weapons, now would be a good time to strike.
Because, like, I never expected anybody to actually get that reference. Again, it was just for me. Like, I wasn't like... Because sometimes it sucks when people, like, make references, but they expect you to get them as well. I don't know, there's a thing that, like, can sometimes be a little weird about, like, Nintendo Capri Sun's content at times, because he's, like, quoting movies all the time, and a lot of them are things that, like, I don't really get. I mean, some of them I do, but, I mean, he's from an older generation than me, so a lot of the movies are ones that I haven't seen. And like, recently I've kind of figured out via his vlogs that, like, him quoting movies is actually an autism tick, which I don't have. So it is interesting just how it manifests differently in different people.
It's possible that the swords will allow us to close the Outrealm portals.
Because, like, I clearly have, like, hyperfixations and special interests, like, all that classic autism and stuff, but, like, I don't quote movies, or, like, I don't use movie quotes as a way to say things that I'm feeling when I don't know how to actually express what I want to actually say. But it's apparently a thing that some people do have.
Hopefully that works, since we won't all be able to help.
I like that Navarre has a bit of a story presence, though.
Got it. Don't worry about us, Navarre.
maturing as a creator is realizing what jokes don't really work. Well, the thing is, like, I don't even consider that maturing as a creator because I dropped that joke immediately. Like, after one chapter, I dropped it because I realized that, like, all the comments hated it.
We can take control of the area and save Darius and the Shield of Flames.
Selena's reaction to face touching is the most tsundere thing. Well, I mean, it is Selena after all.
Let's take the fight to them.
I mean, the thing about the face toucher, oh, it's the same map too. That's cool. So it's like we're doing this to the map again, but this time we'll do it correctly. Maybe. We'll see. I thought it was a take on the Hulk Smash line. It was too. That was my cover, to avoid admitting to people that it was an MLP reference, because at the time, bronies were very cringe, and they kind of still are, but like, so I didn't like to talk about it because I like the show a lot, but I fully admitted that the fan base was awful, and so, and also, like, you got, there's a screenshot from, like, 4chan at the time where, like, there was a point where, like, pony references on 4chan was so overused that people were getting banned for it, and the original My Little Pony board on 4chan was created as a quarantine, for all the excessive critical mass of pony references. It was that bad. But there's like a screenshot of somebody saying, "Will I get banned for posting this? User was banned for posting this." like it says like the user was banned for this post, like notification right after he says that. That's I need to find that screenshot and save it somewhere on my computer because it's hilarious. But anyway, like, yeah, I didn't like to talk about like it publicly because, again, like, people were just shoving pony references to everything, and it was very, very, cringe. But no, I still love that. Will I get banned for posting this? User was banned for this post. And I'm kind of locked into using Camilla, unfortunately, right now. But I've got Navarre here. If I get more Master Seals, I'll promote Takumi and Oboro. They'll probably be, like, in my endgame team, just because. And I like Elise, too, because, like, she's kind of my main magic user at this point. I'm kind of locking myself into a team right now, but I do want to try out Tiki for a bit. So got, yeah. I'm not sure if I actually have both the flyers in the same spot. I think you should swap down there.
Of course.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not a huge fan of Camille. In fact, that's another tangent I could talk about, because I got a comment on a very old Awakening video that I did. That was like, oh, by the way, do you have your... No, you don't. Okay.
Yes?
Change
What
item.
should we do?
No, wait, no, I need change weapon.
What should we do?
You don't actually have this equipped. That's very stupid. Fujin, Yumi, Moonlight, Camilla's axe.
Yes?
Yeah, you go get
Okay.
that. And then you guys...
Yes.
kind of want to play as Navarre, honestly. Oh yeah, Xander's here. And then he's a mounted unit, he'll be pretty useful. Nice catch, Cyberspace. What did Cyberspace say? Give Liana her sword. Yeah, no, I did that already, don't worry. Can you check if Cedar has her wedding outfit?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because you can change... I saw change outfit. Yeah, costume. No. I should have it. I have the DLC. Do like a Pegasus outfit a little bit more, but
Yes?
I think I have some other... Oh yeah, it's just in the Great Lord outfit. Yeah, Golden Princess is the red version of that. I know that, like... Does Tiki have her... Maybe you have to unlock them. You must have to unlock them from, like, History Mode or something. Because I know that Tiki has, like, the Flower Girl outfit. Because it's like Martha and Sheeta have, like, bride and groom. And then Tiki has, like, the Flower Girl at their wedding outfit, which is cute.
Is this okay?
I think they require History Mode, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, important to note that they don't auto-equip it. Yeah, I had a feeling the Lords wouldn't auto-equip the special swords, because, like, it sounds like the kind of thing the game would do. All costumes are in History Mode, yeah. Oh, this is a nice Shadow Dragon song. I mean, it's not even in Shadow Dragon, actually. It's, the map theme of the original Fire Emblem 1.
Improvement.
For every map, so, though. but it sounds way better here. Did I use this in Marth's bio in Engage? I probably did. I know that I used some of Lynn's Warriors music in her bios. I feel like I probably used this one.
Okay, let's go.
I know there was one Warrior song that I was gonna use for one of Marth's bios, and I decided against it because it had a weird chanting section that I thought would distract from my commentary.
Yes. Out of the way.
Meanwhile, Navarre. Alright, he put his red shirt around his waist. That is funny. It's like this shirt was just holding me back. I do significantly prefer this outfit, though.
Not bad.
Marth is playable. I'm just not using him because he's kind of boring. And, you know, he already got enough screen time in this channel and Engage, I guess. Okay.
Yes?
This section of instrumentation does sound very Zelda.
We're poised to enter. Move in and take the interior force.
So Marth is playable, I just haven't been using him. Oh, speaking of which, I need to use Tiki.
Fools! Archer units, prepare for the enemy's advance!
Yeah, we just have way too many units to try. Also, yeah,
If we take out the central fort, we should be able to go deeper.
Let's get started.
I was about to say I was about to make up we have to go deeper reference, and then I was like, hang on, Inception was actually on TV last night. I was actually watching Inception. And I think it still holds up. Oh, I put her in an NPC slot. Well, okay, that's annoying.
The front gate is fortified. Using the north or south gates is our best bet.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, there's just something very calming about Sheeta's voice.
Wait a season.
But yeah, this is just very, this is the map theme you heard for the entire game in the original. I think it even, oh no, the final map did have a different theme.
Oh no.
I like how there's that, oh no, I mean that's Lissa, right? Somebody's fighting an archer, apparently. Okay.
Yes?
Well, I can control her at least. Wait, what? Hang on, that was... Oh, that was a sniper, okay. That looked like magic. Yes. I didn't realize that was an arrow. I was like, oh, that's not good. The sound of, like, Navarre making a hitting combo by that is like, oh, it's Kingdom Hearts, right. I know there's, like, a certain boss who, if you hit him with a, I think it's Sephiroth, actually. You hit him with, like, the big slashing attack, the aerial, like, I don't know what it's called, like, one of the aerial combo skills. And he goes, I think it is Sephiroth, actually, who does that. Yeah, true. Good thing I'm not playing on, like, classic. Oh, man, she was promoted, too. Marth also plays a lot more like a fencer. What's Camilla doing right now? She doesn't look like she's doing that badly. That's a lance. Do I have an awake? No, I don't know. Navarre does not have awakening.
I mustn't disappoint.
You're down there. That's still fortified. Can I somehow get Camilla over to Navarre? I mean, she's Camilla, so probably the answer is yes. I need to heal him too. I should give Navarre an item too.
I'm in trouble.
Because I haven't really been doing... Somebody leveled up, I guess.
I want to try this out.
We just got the Shadow Dragon banned in the cutscene, yeah. That one is kind of sad. Although it is interesting how, like, Marth canonically...
They're coming from the rear. Take them out before they can flank us.
I was wondering about that, whether that would happen. So, hang on. What's in the... Okay, they're coming in. Okay, Pegasus Knight, Axe. So Camilla and Navarre together should probably... Although Camilla's really hurt right now.
Let's get started.
Beat the flanking faction. Hello, flanking faction.
The central doors is open. That fort is our next target.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, also Lucida's here.
Interesting. Even I can.
Oh, that was where Camilla was near an archer. That explains why she lost a lot of health so quickly. Yeah, the chat's also delayed. And goodbye. Just noticed that Camilla's, like, head thing reminds me of, that's a health potion, yeah. Reminds me a little bit of...
Let's go.
There's a card of her in Cypher where she's the... No, there isn't, because she never becomes free. She always advocates, right, I forgot about that. I know, yeah, it's a Leo. There's Nori King Leo is a, I think also Xander and Fiorma's promoted classes in this game are based on their Cypher art as, like, Kings of Hoshido and Nor in Revelation. Which is cool. But I know that there is Nori and King Leo as a, also Tiki's here for some reason. And yeah, Nori and King Leo as a Cypher card. I may actually have that set. There is one more set that I haven't actually. Why is that fort still not ours?
Yes, leave it to me. Yes, leave it to me.
Oh yeah, Camilla was gonna go to this fort. Also, yeah, these what? Lucina's not even here. Why is my bond with her strengthened? Oh, I guess that's the reward for doing that mission, I suppose. Okay, there we go. Open. Also, this...
Gotcha! Surround the small fry!
Thought he was about to say, you're surrounded by small fry, and like, that's true of most warriors.
Darius! We'll take out anyone who gets in our way!
Where is the fort captain? Where's the fort captain?
Let's go!
There he is.
You've been nice.
Exalted Crom from Cypher is also deals it. Oh, that's cool. I like that one too.
No mercy from me.
Then, of course, Risen King Crom happened. And that's also, that got a unit in
No one can defeat me
Heroes, but Medallionified Ike got into Heroes first because people really like that one for some reason. Because it's like basically canon that only Mist can fully resist the Medallion and Heroes. Somebody leveled up, but I'm not sure who it was. Oh, yeah, it was Takumi. He's here too.
I'm the strong one of my family.
Yeah, he and Oboro are just here so that I can promote them eventually. Fort Captain is still here. I don't like that I'm playing as Camilla right now, but I lost the flyer I actually like, so I'm making do. Oh, the design is way different. Okay.
Did you see that, dear?
Good mission, everyone.
Nope, Corrin did
We're
not,
not gonna
because she's
lose
not in
this
this map.
time. Darius, please be alright.
Okay, Navarre is down there, and he's kinda dying, sort of. He's kinda dying. There's a sniper down there. Let's see. These snipers are in pain.
Gates open.
More gates open. Okay, so now we actually have to encroach into this part of the map. So who's that? Oh, it's Tiki. Tiki will... I guess Tiki could go down there.
Okay.
I've got a Elise up here. Oh, and I have Xander and Takumi as well. So Xander can charge in there.
Leave it to me.
What? All right.
Takumi can kill the Pegasus Knights. I'm worried that Oboro's dead. Because I can't see her anywhere. I thought I brought her to this map. Oh, maybe I swapped her out for Tiki, actually. I might be dying.
The gate leading deeper inside is open. We must brace ourselves for trouble.
You! Where's Darius? Answer me!
I saw someone bring him toward the back. There's no way he's still alive.
Okay, there is a fort up there eventually. And it's an X.
Yes?
So maybe I could test out.
Oh, he's alive. Hurry to the back fort.
Rihanna's new sword here. Forgot how good Tiki is as an NPC unit. Yeah, I get the sense Tiki might be stronger as an NPC than she is under your control. Because she might be able to ignore the gimmicks of an NPC. Hello, Four Captain. I have a new sword now. Takumi defeated the target. Pegasus Knight. Oh, okay. Well, we got this fort that's all the way in the middle of enemy territory with, like, no backup. I'm worried about these purple things on the map. I wonder if there's some kind of gimmick. Also, Xander's all the way in there.
What?
There was, like, another Pegasus Knight, wasn't there?
Alright.
And Tiki will also go on the lower fort. Navarre is... he's still kind of hurting. So we need to get the southern jail fort. It's kind of the only place to go from here.
What is it?
Oh, there are snipers around. Right,
Yes.
What is it?
Oh, yeah, we have to beat a gatekeeper.
Yes, it will be done.
That sounds like an Age of Empires style quote. I know that there was one where somebody, a lot of the units say like, "I will be done."
We must hurry.
Must have been Empire Earth, not Age of Empires, because in Age of Empires people didn't actually speak English, but in Empire Earth you had a couple of units that did. Oh, you had a lot of units that did actually. Okay, Gatekeeper's down. Okay. Well, okay. At the very least,
Let's get to it.
it seems like in a lot of these later missions, Anna just often sets up shop, kind of close-ish to the later parts of the map.
Reinforcements have arrived. Your lives end here.
Okay, where are the reinforcements?
Don't let them scare you. Together, we can defeat them.
Hi, Corrin. Why are you here? Also, Camilla's here. Defeat the reinforcements. Okay. So I guess you can go over here and fight these while the reinforcements. So where's okay? Navarre's there.
Yes.
Out of the way.
Oh! One of them's here.
Come back soon. Whoa! They brought reinforcements. Hey, listen up.
Any last words?
I had a feeling those purple things were something bad. She's in the neighborhood.
I'll make this quick.
Outrealm Sentry, yeah. Presumably, if we kill this, then, maybe the Outrealm Gate will go away.
Not bad.
Alright, doesn't Shadow say not bad in Sonic Boom Rising lyric, and it's just in the ending, and it's just, when he's, like, really badly written?
We better defend it.
Apparently a fort's under attack right now.
It must be done.
Now we can relax.
Okay, well that's one Outrealm portal done. Where is... That is a lot of things here. Even though I am Navarre, I do want to be careful. He does get his special a lot. Yeah, they confirmed the Zero Emblem is Unri in the Fire Emblem Engage manga, which is really cool. Okay, good, heal. That's another Outrealm portal that is down. So I think there's like something... I think these are like the reinforcements. Of course, nobody playable is down there right now. I mean, nobody controllable is down there right now. Oh, was that? Oh, hey, Xander. Yeah, unpromoted stats are looking really low right now. Okay, we lost a 4 back there. As I keep saying, it's always a good thing that this is not genealogy, otherwise you lose the entire endgame rank if you lose a fort. Is that sniper dead? No, he's not. Okay. Please die, sniper, before Camilla explodes. Yeah, most people I remember joked about the Zero Emblem being Shores of Kaga. Okay, that thing's dead. There's also some things up here, apparently. Oh, there's a Swordmaster. But it's almost dead because it's fighting Navarre. Yep, there you go. I think that's all the reinforcements. Also, Navarre's like on the cusp of leveling up, which is good. You know, I used to call him Narbal because that's like Nabaru. That was his Japanese name, and he's actually called that in the European version of Shadow Dragon, which also calls Sheeta Sheeta. She calls Sheeta Sheeta. I think it's pronounced like Cedar with like the C version. I always pronounce it the same way as the Japanese, which is Shida. But in the European version it was spelled S-H-I-I-D-A, more like the Japanese, so that's... Because the European version came out before the American version, but then later on they make the American names canon, so... I called him Narbal for ages, and that's what we called the archetype of, like, Myrmidons with killing edges. It's like, oh, they're Narbals. Like how we used to call Jagans Jigans. Even though his name was always Jagan, it's just in Japanese, it's written Jagan. Jagan. But it was always like, that's Jagan, like that's what it's meant to be. But back in the day, I used to pronounce it Jigan, because that's how it was always like said.
Awesome! Can I get that?
So it was Jigans, Nabals. Then Lena was the same. Julian was the same. I know that most people these days have, like, completely turned on the idea of archetypes. The Christmas Cavaliers is one that does exist. Jagans is a one that does exist, but, like, most of the others, like the Lena or the Julian, are just like, oh, the first thief you get, the first mage you get, the first healer you get.
Things are looking up.
Like, there are some that I do think have merit to them. Like the fact that, like, in, FE7, they basically invert the personalities of the cleric and the typical cleric and the typical troubadour. Because normally the troubadour is like a tsundere and the cleric is like a super pious, like, reserved quiet type. And in FE7, you have Sarah as the cleric, who's the tsundere, and Priscilla, the troubadour, is really quiet and reserved and ladylike. It is actually interesting because they invert a lot of the personality cliches for FE7, but because it was the first game that we got in the West, it wasn't, like, noticeable.
What is it?
To a lot of people who are growing up with that game. Because I think, like, oh yeah, they invert the Ogma and Navarre archetypes as well, because Guy or Guy, the Myrmidon, is a total sweetheart, while the
Everyone, move out.
while the mercenary is an edgelord. So yeah, like, completely inverting the archetype. But it was because it was the first time we saw that archetype, we didn't realize.
Darius, hey!
You're all right. Oh, thank goodness.
Thanks to you. Sorry for the trouble.
Don't be! Come on, let's tell the others!
Wait. I owe you. They'd have faltered without your guidance. A hero's guidance. I find myself in your debt.
Okay, that would be more powerful if
They
you
fought
weren't
as hard
away
as
for
anyone to see
only
you
one
free
chapter.
from that cell. It was their drive that got us here. They have a certain charisma to them. You can't help but to want to stand by their side.
I'm sorry.
Right you are. My courage never flags when they are near. For both their sakes, let's take back the Shield of Flames.
Well, teamwork served us in good stead so far. Let's help them out to the end of the road.
Right.
Because the sad thing is, they have a certain charisma about them, and, like, I'm, like, knowing that they're not in Heroes, they're not in any of the other games, they never reference them again, I'm like, do they, though? I'm so sorry. Oh, hi, Darius.
So, the Shield of Flames is in the Northern Banquet Hall.
But yeah, but that entire
This will be
scene
no
is just
ordinary
kind of
fight.
weird, because, like, that would hit harder if, like, we only had one chapter without Darius. if you went like 5 chapters without Darius, then it makes sense. If like Marth actually did have to step up and become the mentor to Rowan and Liana in his absence for a much longer stretch of the story, then that would make sense. But here, yeah, I'm like critiquing the story of the game where you don't really need to care about the story. Because that's the thing, like, you don't really, like, the story's not meant to be taken that seriously. But I'm still gonna kind of criticize that fact that, like, they're clearly built, they clearly want that to be, like, impactful, but it's not really, because it's like, yeah, Marth hasn't been around for very long in the story to actually be like, they act like Marth, like, totally filled in for Darius as, like, the mentor to the twins, and he really didn't. Like, Darius was gone for 1 chapter, and that was it. But anyway, that's just my, that's just, like, my little critique there, of, like, the story. See, I do have media literacy, even though I'm a fan of Engage. I'm sorry. Like, I know that most people here don't think any less of me, but, like, it's just so silly to me, the fact that I keep getting comments in that video being like, all just like, oh, you ranked Engage just barely above average. That must mean you think it's peak fiction, and therefore all your opinions on everything are invalid. That is actually one thing that, like, kind of reminds me, I was looking at a video, that was like, and it's kind of a dumb, not dumb, but like, it feels bad to have a video on this. It was like the worst kinds of Persona fans. It was kind of talking about like various kinds of people in the Persona fan community. But one of them that I did think was interesting was like the people who just repeat the exact same opinions on everything. Like, you know, Persona 3 has the best story, Persona 4 has the best cast, Persona 5 has the best gameplay. Like, you do see the same takes repeated over and over again without really, without, like, people actually thinking critically about these opinions. Like, I do understand that this is, like, yeah, it's a common problem in a lot of fan bases. And I've noticed that it is a problem in particularly Fire Emblem Reddit as well, because, when I go to Fire Emblem Reddit, like, you see anybody say any take that is different from the norm when it comes to, like, story opinions. Like, weirdly, the takes are actually fairly nuanced when it comes to gameplay opinions. But if you're gonna give opinions on the story in, like, Fire Emblem games, it's always like, it isn't just Engage bad. It's Engage bad for these exact reasons, and nobody will ever say any other reason why it's bad. It's always like, Lumera death bad, you know, Aaliyah is annoying, Veil's still in the emblems in Chapter 11 makes no sense, it's too cheesy. It's always the exact, like I would be okay with Engage, like, criticism if it was actually different takes. But it's always the exact same ones every single time. It's it's kind of like, this video kind of put it as like the Persona, like when Persona fans do these takes, but it's like, it's people who want to be part of the conversation but haven't actually played the games. Because I do feel like a lot of people who do bash Engage haven't played it. So it's like, people want to be part of the conversation, they want to have that social experience with other fans, and they don't actually have opinions on the games themselves, they just copy the opinion of the rest of the fan base.
Did you see that, dear Corrin?
So that's why it's kind of cool to be like, Danny Doyle has some criticisms of Engage's story that aren't the normal ones, that are like, it kind of falls off in like the late game, and like some of the later chapters have some problems. Like, I'm like, I can respect that. And then in like, you're really far away. And then in like, again, and they all praise Three Houses for exactly the same reasons as everybody else does. Like, they'll say the exact, whenever, it's like, it still bugs me that you're not allowed to say anything bad about Gerald's death, while, to me, Gerald's death was way worse than Lumera's to me. Like, I felt nothing for that, whatsoever. I did not like, I still think it's one of the worst plot points of Three Houses. But like, you're not allowed to do it because, like, the moment that you say anything bad about it, Reddit will just come back at you with the exact same defenses every single time. Sorry, I actually forgot Xander was even here. That dragon just blocking its wings reminds me of how there was a point in Spyro Enter the Dragonfly where I really thought that I was gonna get an Ice Breath, which was like the last breath power-up that you need, and it turned out to be Wing Shield instead, and I was very disappointed. Because the Wing Shield does like nothing in that game, but then you get Ice Breath at the next level, so it's fine. Back when I thought that game was good. I mean, I didn't think it was amazing, and I never actually beat Into the Dragonfly, but like, yeah. I thought it was fine back in the day.
Yeah. Now that you're here, we should be able to complete the Shield of Flames.
Good. Then we just need to add the final Gleamstone.
Why do I get the feeling that we're going to get betrayed in about 5 seconds? Or, you know, Marth had the final Gleamstone all the time. Which was, you know, obvious because he was the last crossover representative that we needed. Sorry, Lyn and Celica. Yeah, I thought there would be another Fire Emblem Warriors. We get, like, Ike and Sigurd, and, like, Lyn and Celica will get to be part of the main story, but then they decided, yeah, they're not doing crossovers anymore, and that's fine. Like, you know, Three Hopes was still good, but just, like, I do kind of miss these really just, you know, fun crossover Warriors games. They didn't really take themselves too seriously and just let you form a dream team of multiple characters.
Look out!
Thank you for the hard work, everyone.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought this was gonna happen.
Last, my quest for the shield is over.
And now Xanamobus gets to play a villain.
No, it can't be true. Say it isn't true.
Although I may have been spoiled on exactly what's going on in this situation, but yeah, I thought this would happen. But it's like he did literally. Earlier on I was making a joke about the Shadow the Hedgehog ending with Darius going, "Finally, I've got all the Gleamstones," and it's like it's literally what he's doing right now in this scene.
But why, Darius?
Who cares about the why? He's betrayed us.
Yeah, Leo's ever the pragmatist.
He clearly plans to keep the power of the Shield of Flames for himself.
I was never on your side to begin with.
Gee, I wonder, like, I never would have suspected at all. That was not obvious in any way.
Putting on a grand show of fighting my own kingdom was amusing for a time. But I've always been a loyal prince of Gristone. That's never changed.
Also, my eyes are red now.
Watching you all stumble about trying to awaken the Shield of Flames, painful.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
You were taking so long looking for the heroes with Gleamstones.
For my machinations remained undetected for years, for I am a master of deception. Yeah, it's literally just that.
I see you finally managed to complete it at least. Congratulations.
At the very least, Xanamobus gets to go all ham as a villain here, which is fun.
Stop it, Darius!
I don't believe it. I won't believe it.
Your belief is irrelevant.
All of your lives will end here.
Like a completely different person. These are your true colors, then.
I can't even look at you.
What are you planning to do with the Shield of Flames?
I do get the sense that completely different person quip is actually literal, but...
Out of respect for your lofty rank, Hero King, I will tell you. I'll be taking the power of the Chaos Dragon for myself.
Oh, wow, literally, it's actually Chaos... I mean, we knew about the Chaos Dragon earlier, I think.
Is that even possible?
Absolutely. But I wouldn't expect you fools to know that. You can't hope to beat me. You'll die cursing your own failures. This is goodbye.
Like, I expected that he'd betray you. I didn't expect his entire dialogue to consist of generic villain Mad Libs, and it's pretty funny.
Darius, wait! What? The ground! It's shaking!
Forget. Oh, no, I do know where I got that phrase from, generic villain Mad Libs. It was from a forum Let's Play of Mega Man Battle Network 4. They described Dr. Regal as, like, speaks in generic villain Mad Libs, and yeah, that is true of that character.
The structures are coming down! We have to flee at once!
Darius, no, remember all the times we had together! Yeah, like that time that you didn't do anything and stood around as an NPC on that
I can't
map.
believe he tricked us thus.
Also, Niles is here.
He'll pay for this act of treachery with his life.
Yeah, Leo doesn't like
What
traitors.
do you mean he'll pay with his life? How could you say that? Darius is our friend, Leo!
Your friend attacked you and stole the Shield of Flames. It doesn't matter what he used to be. He is our foe. That is all.
No, you're wrong. He must have had a good reason to do it.
What does it matter? He's gone. Darius stands against us now.
No. I won't accept that. Darius is an evil!
We've trusted in him for as long as I can remember. Deep in my heart, I know he would never want to betray us.
All they've been through, and they still trust their friend. Not a doubt in their mind. No power in this world or any other will shake their faith in him.
Truth be told, I've been there. I showed up, no earthly idea of who I was. Even then, Crom never gave up on me.
Trusting him so deeply, it's a powerful thing. If you believe in Darius, then I shall as well.
Always!
Right!
Everyone, please! We need all of you to do this!
Join forces with us, and let's go together!
All right. Gladly.
Fucking
If I have to.
I think Takumi just said, if I have to.
Yeah.
So it's just like, it's like the cynics versus the idealists in the parties, like having the conflicting views there, which is kind of interesting at least.
I don't fight for the accolades.
But I'm going to get all of them anyway. Okay, getting a lot more steel weapons. Cool. Now, next map, I'm actually gonna, you know, use Tiki as a playable unit. I swear, he's not evil. He just likes to read books about hammy villains, and he just likes to pretend to be one. But it's very, like, it is very Leon, like, so people brought that up, and I'm like, yeah, this plot point is very Leon, because, like, the twins are also very Erica and Ephraim. And, like, I feel like that is kind of intentional, but sort of a little weird that, like, you know, it's a crossover game, and instead of actually Erica, Ephraim, and Leon, you've got, like, characters who go through the same story beats as them. Royal Blood. The party pursues Darius out of the crumbling citadel into a Tolus castle. He flashes a crooked smile because he has become the generic evil of Evil One. Where the lemons, we can fix him. That is kind of sadly what's going on.
Greetings.
With how they're seeing this, we can fix him.
The choice is yours.
I mean, that's actually not a bad skill to have.
The choice is yours.
Did anybody get any more attack crests? It's kind of insane that I'm not really using Wilma. Xana doesn't even have any attack crests? I'm not sure I even have any Master Seals either. Oh shit, it can get another combo. Guard piercing as well. Oh, second warrior gauge. I feel like Tiki really needs the skills that fill the awakening gauge faster and make awakening last longer, because I think her entire playstyle is just awakening. Crest. I'm fine with the Cynic's drop kick him. Yeah, I guess so. There was something like earlier on in the stream that I was like, I need to talk about this, and I've sort of, I mean, I did mention the thing about, like, the same takes being repeated over and over again.
The choice is yours.
Oh, also, I have never even used any of these blessings. Attacks will break through enemies. Oh, that's expensive, though. Boost ability to deplete. Yeah, these are, the good ones are really expensive. But I guess they're another thing that you can just drop all your excess materials onto. Tiki has a very unique playstyle. Yeah, I've heard that. Did she even, like, level up? I never saw her level up. Also, what does she promote to? Because I have always wondered what a Manakete promotion would look like. I think I'll just do 2 levels.
I concur.
Yeah, she was starting to get there when it comes to the cockiness, and yeah, I'm gonna level up you once to make up for the fact that you just exploded to an archer.
I'll stay in the fight for Marth's sake.
Oh hey, the blessings you never need outside of post-game farm. Oh yeah, you probably do need to farm stuff later on. Can I give Sheeta, like, anti-arrow stuff?
The choice is yours.
Oh, she has no defense quests at all. Yeah. Bow. Okay, no more bow. That's probably why she got wrecked, though. Let's just do those things.
The choice is yours.
This song is still so weird.
The choice is yours. The choice is yours.
Oh, Divine Dragon. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, she just uses Divine Dragon stones in her original game, but yeah, or Divine Stone. That's honestly one of my favorite secret shops in the entire series. The one where it's like, I feel like I got a better steel sword for Navarre there, but, oh right, I should probably do... I might not have enough gold for this, actually.
What weapon will it be?
But if I can find a steel sword... Oh, wow, that's a very strong steel sword. Yeah, can I put something good on that? Maybe Rainstorm? If I have something with Rainstorm? Critical focus.
Will this
Well, that's probably good for Navarre.
Perfect results.
And I don't think I can really do much else. But yeah, 60 power steel weapons probably good for him.
Yes. What next?
Oh, great. You're giving me a better weapon. Joy. Okay, so that's on you.
Yes?
Sheeta. Does Sheeta have any better lances that I can access? Do we even have any steel lances? I don't think we have. Change the dragon form from white to golden yellow. That's cool. You need to know the name of this song. That's so goofy. Like, it's a remix of the normal Fire Emblem shop theme. It's just it has silly instruments in it. So like Crest. Okay, so I assume I don't have any more Master Seals.
The choice is yours.
I don't. Okay, I need another one of those.
Remember, our stock's constantly changing.
Also, we're poor right now. Did I miss any rants on Assassin Jack Silver? Oh, one about, like, repeated takes in fan bases. That's pretty much it. I hate how the defense buff for potions does nothing for the starves. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, alright. Speaking of potions, I gotta give Navarre one.
So that's Atola's castle. It's a stone's throw away now.
They'll be prepared for us. We could launch a feint, then attack in force.
You know, Navarre kind of does sound a bit like Heat from Digital Devil Saga. Kind of similar character, too.
Ooh, what a reliable tactician. And so adorable, too. Unlike Yago.
I think this is what people in the business call catching strays.
I volunteer to strike from the rear.
Oh no, Nas. As you know, I love striking from the rear. That's why I paired him with Camilla, because they both make innuendos all the time. But actually, they make, you know, a ridiculously overpowered Nina in that case. I mean, because Camilla just makes any kid of hers ridiculous.
Niles, now is hardly the time for that.
Oboro, can you take
Niles, stop making innuendos!
Oh no, it's all frayed. Let me have it for a minute and I'll fix it right up.
If, like, Leo probably has, like, an innuendo jar, and, like, Niles just fills it up with, like, gold every single day. Iago absolutely deserves strays.
Haha! What skill! What technique! Were I to name it, I'd call it...
Oboro is as skilled as ever, but please don't give her talents a stupid name.
Please don't insult my wife, unless you want several arrows through your head. Also, that wasn't a stray would imply that was accidental. Yeah, Iago does deserve it.
Oh, it's so wonderful to see everyone full of energy. Isn't that right, Navarre?
Of all people, why did it have to be Navarre that you dragged into the, peppy younger sisters talk?
No, it is not.
Again, Navarre is classic comically serious. Like, Navarre is like that meme of, like, Batman makes anything funny, where it's just like, Batman gardening. and they just cuts to, like, Batman gardening, and it's just like, yeah.
Don't worry, Elise. I'm enjoying it too.
I love how they reference the
This
whole...
war council has quickly lost focus, I see.
Oh, we put all the silly characters together for the War Council. Of course this happened. But yeah, like, sorry, I was... Yeah, I love how the Elise and Sakura, like, playing instruments, like, thing that happens in their supports. They made that an actual song, and I think it's a cipher card as well.
The coming battle has everyone worked up, but I'm sure they'll calm down.
Sakura and Navarre's support is great. Like, yeah, that is the thing about Navarre, because Navarre has this weird thing. Like, it's implied that Navarre... Well, no, it's implied. He says that he doesn't like to fight women. But it is heavily implied there is a backstory reason for why, and you never find out. I guess because Navarre is just such a edgelord, quiet, closed-off person. But I don't think we ever find out, even in his supports in FE12. Unlike Lonku, where there is actually a reason, but, like, you never actually know why with Navarre.
I have to admit, the energy is contagious. Even I am feeling the excitement.
Oh, that actually does remind me as well, though, of the whole not fighting women thing. So, I think somebody in the chat may have mentioned this in a comment section of a video before, and it's kind of amazing. So, speaking of, like, Warriors games, in One Piece Pirate Warriors, they kept Sanji's code of not fighting women. And so if you try and choose Sanji for a map where there are female enemies, the game will put up a warning saying, "Warning! This map includes female opponents. Sanji is at a disadvantage against female opponents. Are you really sure you want to use Sanji for this?" So at least they warn you. I think he has, like, a couple of specials that can actually damage them, but, like, his normal attacks can't damage women at all, like, and it makes him flinch. So... Oh, that was you, Kwang. Okay, that is cool. Like, I do think it's, like, it's incredibly annoying from a gameplay standpoint, but, like, it is kind of cool they did do that from a narrative standpoint. And at the very least, they do warn you about it.
The battles we've fought together have formed a bond stronger than steel.
So you mean stronger than Destiny? Isn't that your thing from Awakening?
We've overcome all the obstacles put in our path. We're unstoppable.
Why is everyone giving all these speeches about, hey, we've overcome all these obstacles, we're doing... This is sounding like we're nearly at the end of the game. We probably are, to be honest.
You're right. I believe
I mean,
in
don't
us.
spoil in the
All of
chat
us.
how much longer we have to go with this game, but I feel like there's not actually that much longer to go.
We're not gonna lose, no matter how strong the enemy is.
Lore accurate Warriors game. It was also in Pirate Warriors 3.
Yes! Let's move out!
It won't be long now, Father.
Oh, hey, we finally get to see what his father looks like.
Finally, the time has come for us to take the power of the Chaos Dragon.
That is DC Douglas. See, you know how I said DC Douglas? Like, he does a different voice for Garnet? This is the more standard DC... I think this is DC Douglas, like, villain voice. Like, this is more the Rufus voice, the, you know, the Wesker voice. Not quite the Wesker voice, but still. I mean, Rufus in Trails being a villain is technically a spoiler, but, like, come on. That guy was obviously going to be a villain from, like, the moment you see him. He's, like, the head of a noble house who's, like, a pretty boy and is, like, the older brother of one of the party members. Like, obviously, he's going to be a villain.
All we must do is offer royal blood. That will complete the ceremony.
Of course, Father. I'll go and collect Queen Yelena.
Of course, I will sacrifice the obligatory Fire Emblem parent.
What is that racket outside?
They've come then. Rowan and Leanna. And the heroes from other worlds.
Yeah, it's another one of those weird things where it's like, oh hey, there's an evil king, and we had heard his name, but we didn't even see him until now. Like, that's kind of why Sacred, I mean, you know, you can tell, they didn't, like, the story is not the main point of this game, but it's like, it kind of highlights how the mainline games have more, you know, attention put into the stories, because, like, you see, like, the Emperor and Leon really early in Sacred Stones. So, like, at least, like, you know that they're, like, I mean, it actually takes surprisingly a long time for you to see Ashnar in Path of Radiance, but it's still pretty clear that he's, like, a thing.
It's about time you showed up.
Sanji literally deals near no damage and flinches himself when fighting women. You have to be overlevel like crazy to be able to play Sanji with lady opponents, yeah.
Darius, we're here to stop you.
The ceremony is nearly complete. All that remains is Yelena's death.
And because this is a Fire Emblem game, that's nearly guaranteed. You see, I have the tropes on my side now!
What? What are you talking about?
Royal blood is key to the ceremony. And after we captured your mother...
Mother is alive?
You'd better not be lying, Darius!
I like how he's surprised. He's like, wait, a mother survived the intro? That never happens.
It's true, but not for much longer. What a shame.
Darius, we must squeeze her of her sacred lemon juice.
We'll stop you! We'll save Mother!
If you're eager to die before your mother, I can accommodate you.
Yeah, this plot does feel kind of rushed. I feel like there could have easily been more chapters, because, like, these chapters aren't even very long. Especially considering that, you know, like this game on How Long to Beat is like 12 hours for the main story and like 200 hours for side content, so they could have just shifted some of it a little bit and made the main story a bit longer and then just, you know, took that out of the side content. The next 2 maps are genuinely fun, okay.
It's the least I can do for my lifelong friends.
Bring it on, Darius!
Ah, so you admit we're still friends, huh?
Our mother, the Shield of Flames, and our friend Darius.
Yeah, OG Hyrule Warriors did actually have an okay story.
We're going to get them all back!
Defeat sages and stop Darius. Those are sorcerers, not sages, but anyway. Okay, so... Oh, look, there's some statues there. So there's Darius. Oh, he's a Great Lord, yeah. Wait, aren't you Oh, you are a Great Lord, too. There's a fun fact about Great Lords that I don't want to talk about now, because I'll need to talk about it during my, my FE7 playthrough. It's funny how the promoted enemies are like 10 levels lower than everyone else. Okay, there is a chest here, and the key's all the way up there. It's funny how rarely I've looked at the generic Cavalier portrait in this game. They probably heard the critique on Hyrule Warriors having too much content, but they decided to have less on the story mode than on history mode. That's a very Warriors thing to do. Yeah, I don't think the Warriors stories are like that, generally that long either. Okay, so I have Takumi, Elise, Tiki. Okay, finally! Let's actually put Tiki on my playable slots. And then Xander's in my non-playable slot, Sheeta's here. I mean, honestly,
Yes?
I kind of rather
Yes?
have Xander
Yes?
playable than
Leave
Sheeta,
it to me.
because, like, Sheeta, if I play as her and she gets blown up by an archer, that's one down of my playable character slots, whereas if she goes down as an NPC, yeah.
Yes?
Also, you should have
What
a
would
staff,
you like to do?
probably. Restores a lot of HP to allies and range. Usable only a few times, but works over a distance. Okay, I'll give you that at least. Oh right, Navarre needed a
Yes.
he needed a healing item.
What next?
Must you give me a healing item that actually, you know, keeps me alive? And Liana, once again, we have oh, I think Oboro's not here. It's like Camilla's really good though.
What?
Unless I can, like, give him a pair up with, like, I probably can't. I need to deploy somebody else. Because, like, I like having Elise here for the magic. I'm gonna remove Tiki after this battle because I kind of want to focus on... I do need 2 more Master Seals, and in fact, I might not even have any more in the main, so I might need to go into history mode for those. Because I do want to promote Takumi and Oboro, because even though I'm not really using them that much at the moment, I just kind of want to have them here, because shit. Age Model and same, I like the sisters. I have a feeling that you won't actually enjoy the Dynasty Warriors story that much, thanks, Cal, Sal, is it Sal? Sorry, I'm not good at pronouncing Chinese. Because I know that Sao is basically the Adrestia of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but, like, he's always portrayed as, like, the villain of the Three Kingdoms story, even though, like, historically that's a gross oversimplification. Apparently the actual Romance of the Three Kingdoms story is essentially, like, the winners of that war demonizing the losing side by making them, like, cartoonishly evil, and making themselves cartoonishly good when they weren't really all that squeaky clean in real life either. But, you know, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is historical fiction, it's not an actual history, so, you know, sometimes it's fun to have, like, obvious heroes and villains in that, as long as you don't, you know, whitewash history, or, you know, anyway, yeah, it's like, complicated. There was, like, a quote-unquote, like, based on a true story movie that I saw once, that had people die who didn't die in real life, and that made me really mad. I felt that was really disrespectful. It was a story of like how they caught Al Capone for tax evasion. It was just really, it was called The Untouchables. It always bugged me that in that movie, like almost all of like the main characters die, and all of them lived in real life. Like, you know, say what you will about embellishing things for like story reasons, but like don't kill people who still have living descendants in real life. Like that feels a little disrespectful.
Is this okay?
I don't know. That's how it feels to me, at least.
Okay, let's go.
Because like I think that movie made like a really big deal of like getting the tax like book to character introduction. Darius, calm, prudent man. He's definitely not a villain. But yeah, it was like they made a big deal of getting like the ledger to find his tax stuff. Like I think apparently in real life getting Al Capone for tax evasion was not actually that difficult. Like it just kind of happened, mostly because like it was just the only thing they could really realistically charge him with. And then like by the time he got out of prison, like prohibition was over, so he like his mafia was like had nothing to do anyway. Anyway, I don't know why it's been a long time since because, like, we sort of studied that era in English class in high school for some reason. I don't know why, but, like the sort of gangster era.
One group will take the north, the other takes the south.
We have to stop the caster making this wall. It can't be far from here.
Okay, so there's a caster somewhere.
Let's get started.
Defeat the sages to dispel the wall of darkness. Have you dispelled the wall of the scepter of darkness?
Yes.
Okay, so doesn't seem to be a gatekeeper over there. So how do we actually get in there? There's like a purple door. Also Tiki. This might be weird. Oh yeah, she bonks people in their head with... Okay. Okay, right, yeah, this moveset is a little silly. I mean, it can still actually do damage. Okay, there's a fire orb here. That's a normal special. And it's like when she gets her warrior gauge up, she can then turn into a dragon. Hey, wings, that's cool. So I turned into a dragon, I just suddenly thought of, maybe this is kind of like a, I don't know, movie recording thing, but like, it made me think of, yeah, she is not doing damage. I need to wait until her awakening gauge fills up. Did somebody say something about a wall of darkness?
All right.
But like, yeah, it was from like one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge episodes of the the virtual world arc where there's like a Blue Eyes White Dragon train, and like they do like the Thomas the Tank Engine narrator voice, and they're like, Thomas was very sad because he'd been turned into a dragon, and none of the other trains wanted to play with him anymore. Wasn't it like Paul McCartney who narrated that? I think it was one of the Beatles who was the narrator for Thomas the Tank Engine. Meanwhile, Navarre leveled up. Is that gatekeeper dead, or did he just know he just flew up in the air, I think? Tiki is young with moveset, yeah, so you basically just have to get the awakening gauge up. Okay, so what's Leanna's side doing? Okay, Leanna's up there.
Yes?
Like, literally everyone is oh, that's a gatekeeper, yeah, he has to die.
Yes? Leave it to me.
Anything to make the virtual world arc more exciting.
What is it?
I remember it being kinda decent in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. Particularly because they just reveled in how silly what are they called again? The Big Four or something like that? Like the Kyber Corps people. Especially because one of them was obsessed with penguins. Oh yeah, and the one where, was it Tristan who turned into a robot monkey or something? It was very, very strange. Okay, Tiki, could you actually get your awakening gauge up, please? I want to see how you go as a dragon. Okay, well I have a specialist. Ow. Stay transformed as long as possible. Yeah, the big five, right, yeah. Oh yeah, I also love how when they were introduced, like when they were talking about how they should like kill them, they're like death by something, and then one of them's like death by bad publicity. I just thought that was really funny. Oh, that's the cool captain. Wow, he is not taking damage. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate. Sheeta, could you help me here? I mean, I might need to get Navarre to help me, but I want to actually show Tiki in Going Awakening. Oh, press X to transfer her warrior gauge to awaken. Oh, that's okay. That makes sense. She'd have to have some kind of gimmick centered around that. So now I have Big Dragon, and now I can actually wreck you all. Unfortunately, yeah, so she's gonna untransform in like 5 seconds. Did she say for Mama? Or for Naga? I don't know. Because, like, Naga's, like, male in... At least the Naga in, like, Tiki's universe is, like, male, I think?
Yes.
It's kind of complicated. Naga's gender is the subject of a lot of I wouldn't say debate, but like in the game, like in Marth's game, it was kind of heavily implied that Naga was male. Awakening Naga's definitely female, but then like they tried like I don't know if the Awakening Naga's the same one as the Shadow Dragon Naga because like it's implied in the DLC in like I almost called it Heirs of Fate. It's implied in the Future Past DLC that like Tiki becomes the new Naga in that the bad future. So like Naga is a title that like you can get, so it's possible that the Naga from Mars, because like the Naga in Genealogy was female, and that is the same universe as Mars games, so it's sort of confusing. Yes. I think it's more like maybe because like they're like. Maybe it's like Naga was always female, but like she was just interpreted differently by like the people because there's a mural of a very male-looking Naga in like the art of like Fire Emblem 1. But also hi, you're an armor, that's but also like that was before Kagame Genealogy, and in Genealogy they said that, like, Naga appeared before the 12 Crusaders in the form of a young girl, and Salamander, the Fire Dragon god, appeared in the form of an old man, which was clearly just a Tiki and Bantu reference. You know, shenanigans, it's possible they actually were Tiki and Bantu in that universe or something like, not universe, it's the same universe as, like, Marth's games, but, like, maybe, like, they were just mistaken for Naga. Anyway, it was a reference to Tiki and Bantu, basically. But, like, Naga appeared in the form of a young girl in Genealogy, when giving the power to the 12 Crusaders. So, it is definitely implied that that Naga is female. Yeah, so... Naga being a title makes more sense as the series goes on. Like I always kind of had the interpretation that it was like a title rather than an actual rather than them all being the same person. Because like the Naga in again, the Naga in Awakening is very, very, very female. So yeah, Naga just trend. I mean, yeah, like a lot of deities in mythology do just change gender and take on different gendered aspects. So, I mean, I can see that making sense. I hope I'm not being offensive to anyone. Not my intention whatsoever at all. Just yeah, I'm just like, yeah, it's just something that you do see a lot in mythology, like in Hindu mythology and some other mythologies. There are a lot of deities that do appear in different genders. So yeah, it's definitely possible that that could be the case for Naga. Yeah, in a way, the emblems in Engage were the 12 Crusaders, they were just different protagonists from earlier Fire Emblem games. I do like I wish we learned more about Crusading. Like, I do, in my headcanon, Forcetti is a wyvern, because that, I don't know, I know it's ironic with me because I hate wyverns as enemies, but, like, Forcetti is, you know, it would make sense for Forcetti to be a wyvern. I feel like I have too many sword users in this party. So how do I get back to Tokyo / these mages? Okay, they've broken through. Straight to the core, no stopping us anymore. That's a gatekeeper.
Yes.
That's a lance. That's also a lance. Oh right, Sheeta's up here somewhere.
Yes?
You go for that
All
lance. Tiki, go to that gatekeeper.
Yes, it will be done.
You also go to that gatekeeper. This fort needs to go down. It's a lance fort, so I think I need to have Camilla destroy it.
Of course.
I don't think we can actually progress any further. No, I don't think we can. So I do need to get rid of this fort. Yeah, definitely too many swords in this party. This is a Fire Emblem party. Oh yeah, Elise, could you please, like, kill this Armor Knight for me? That would be very much appreciated. Maybe I should have controlled Camilla. I didn't expect Tiki, I mean, I should have expected Tiki to be this bad outside of her, awakening form, but still, I didn't expect her to be this bad. So, like, I don't really have a, like, most... Oh, right, yeah, 3 out of 4 of my playable units are swords, and the other one is Dragon Stone gimmick, so that was dumb, yeah. Because now I'm kind of screwed when fighting Lance Fort captains. Okay, well, at least we got this one.
We got another fort with turrets. Let's turn them on the enemy.
Okay, well, at least the next fort is, or at least the next enemy is, an axe user, so Xander will just wreck this guy.
I'm in trouble.
Probably need to turn the bar.
Interesting.
Forcetti's a Radiant Dawn Wyvern. I mean, I guess, because Wind Magic is technically weak against Thunder, so that would mean if he was a Radiant Dawn dragon, he would be weak to Thunder. Okay.
Out of the way.
Hello, I'm Navarre, and I'm gonna wreck you now. His moveset is just very, very fun. I mean, Elise's is fun too. So I'm trying to kill a gatekeeper, I think?
Yes.
But he's a... Oh, dang it, this gatekeeper is taking any damage, and he's also a speed user.
This isn't going well.
How is Camilla disadvantaged? What's she fight? Okay, you're fighting that fort. Yeah, this is definitely one where things are getting tough. Tiki's even worse in history mode because when playable units appear as enemies, they appear with their own weapon and a lot of them like Falchion as Dragon. Oh yeah, because Crom, Lucina, and Marth all have Dragon effectiveness innately in their weapons.
Not bad.
I've got beef with, I assume that's Order's manga, the Fire Emblem genealogy one? Why is Camilla in trouble? Where is she? Where are you, Camilla? Oh, you're fighting on your own there. Xander, why are you there?
Leave it to me.
Yes? Okay.
Guess you can take that out. Navarre's doing okay. Sheeta is...
Yes?
No, it's a Halberd. Oh, the Halberd is like almost dead, so that's full. It's going to be ours soon. I do need to get the... Yeah, the key's over there. The Cavalier has it, so I need to remember to get that when I get my hands.
Ooh, there's a shop
Juggling attack
around.
is amazing.
Let's go.
Also, pop-up shop.
Let's get to it.
This music is nice. Where is Anna? Oh, she's all the way back there. Yeah, see, some of these maps are a little difficult to navigate. Because, like, even though it looks like they're similar, also...
Yes.
Okay, Sheeta.
All right.
Kill the guy at the chest cave. Oh, yeah. So that was like, way to seize it, but I thought she was saying, Hail Caesar. Kind of sounds like that.
must proceed to the
Anna's
throne
like
room.
around.
Be on guard for enemy advances.
There you are.
Okay, let's go.
So yeah, that fort, someone, they're fighting over there. That looks like relatively fine. Tiki is doing, I mean, she's not doing amazingly, but she's doing
I got
okay.
just what I wanted.
Come back soon.
Sometimes ZR once. Oh, like that, yeah. To zoom in there.
That's the guy, right? Let's
Okay,
take him
well,
out
we're
and get
fighting
rid
a
of that
sage
barrier.
now, but I kind of want to take out the other one
Listen up.
with Navarre. Hey fellas, did somebody say anything about a wall of darkness? The North Tower's in peril. It's already gone.
Aw, it fell.
The North Tower's in peril! Oh, nope, never mind, it's gone.
Fair. They're using a turret.
Ah, now that... I guess they have a turret now. Interesting. Well, at least we can take out the Sage. Or get zapped. Yeah, I think that, yeah, there are things that extend awakening time. Yeah, so you kind of want to have Tiki support with Lucina so that you can get that awakening skill. That was... Okay, die, Sage, die. Oh, Sage is still here. Sage is still here. Go away, Sage, please. Yeah, I need to use a lock on. Okay, good, we got the chest key. Which means that anybody can open that chest now, and... Right. You guys still haven't taken out that
Yes?
gatekeeper?
Leave it to me. No mercy.
I have entered Sig mode! I don't know what it was, but I guess it's because of Sig that people just thought that, like, of course, I play as Xander and the gatekeeper goes down immediately. Because, you know, that's just the thing about having you being a playable, having, you know, being controlling people rather than AIs. Jet to the Stars is going...
Out of my way.
Yeah, Lissa sounds like as if a Jenga tower fell over. Okay, good. I mean, Xander should probably promote too.
We better defend it.
I mean, granted, I really should be using Frederick because he was the cavalry guy I actually promoted. Okay, here's the other thing. Oh, wait, she did heal Tiki. Yeah, because I gave her the healing, the staff. The healing. Singular healing. Oh, now Southeast Tower's getting attacked. Who's on?
Yes? Okay.
Go to stop that. I suppose Tiki could try and take back that tower. I don't think it'll really go so well. Where is Sheeta right now? Oh, Takumi and Sheeta are both there.
What? All right.
So you get that tower.
Yes.
Wouldn't mind having Sheeta closer to like the rest of us, but okay.
Aw, it fell.
Okay, so now you need
Yes?
to get this fort back.
Okay.
That fort falls very quickly if you don't have something like right there.
Let's hurry.
I've never heard Liz's announcer voices before, and I'm glad that I did. Yeah.
Really hard to catch up to you, Navarre.
Oh, unique interaction. I don't know if this is a waste of the specials, but it's an objective. Okay, so Sage is down. And there goes the Wall of Darkness.
Good mission, everyone.
Slash Scepter of Darkness.
We can move forward. Let's go, everyone.
I do wonder if, like, in Sonic 06, for, like, the Book of Darkness actually, like, the Scepter of Darkness was originally in the script.
Way to see.
Yeah, those things go down quickly to Weapon Triangle Advantage, so I have that now.
Yes?
Probably should control you.
Got a turret. Don't underestimate. Ready to go?
This sounds like something out of a different Fire Emblem game, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. This does seem like an original song. Oh, now, the moment that I stop controlling Xander, he's in trouble. Of course. Okay, that's just a dead end. I do want to get... Okay, that chest is behind Darius. So what is our objective now? We have all of the forts at the moment. Oh, there's a gatekeeper over there.
It will be done.
Yes? Yes?
I guess because,
Leave it to me.
you know, fighting gatekeepers, I suppose they're trying to say something about Fire Emblem, like, oh yeah, there's the gatekeeper. Is that... Okay, that's an axe. That's fine. Xander then.
The throne room is beyond this fort. Be ready for anything.
Yeah, I get the sense this is going to be a little scary.
Okay, let's go.
Hi, Darius. I don't actually... I want to go get this chest now.
You are all mere playthings until the ceremony is complete. Try to stop me.
Let's get started.
Okay. Let's get started.
Stop that thing now.
Ah, I thought those statues would be doing something.
What is this? We have to stop the statues.
Can I hit them, or...
They must be controlled remotely. Let's check the forts in each direction.
Ah.
Let's get started.
Oh, Xander's like dying. Special, please.
Interesting.
Yeah, all of the forts are like converging on him right now. Not forts, all of the dragon statues. Yeah, we need to get those forts so that the dragon statues stop.
Yes?
So you go... This knight. It's always the wrong weapon type.
Okay.
That one is another lance. They're all lances. Why are they all lances? Then that one is, well, I mean, okay, that's an axe, so Xander can...
Yes?
You're extremely, like, almost dead right now.
Leave it to me.
Tiffy's over there.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Out of the way.
When in doubt, play as Navarre. Ah, yes, checking the forts instead of just breaking the statues. I mean, the statues seem kind of immune to damage, though. You'll get them eventually, but for now,
Enemies are reinvigorating.
it's Navarre time. Brave Sir Xander ran away.
If we find and eliminate the commanders, their morale is sure to drop.
Credit to Darius, he did apparently invent homing lasers. Or like kind of mortars, I suppose.
Let's get started.
Defeat the forward commanders, okay. And also a faction's advancing. Yeah, this does get very chaotic. It almost makes me wonder just how crazy Three Hopes gets with this kind of thing.
Friends. Fight me or lay down and die.
Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge references, friendship sucks. Oh, Sheeta finally sees something. Where is Sheeta? Oh, she's down there, okay. Go help that fort.
All right.
Okay, good. You healed Xander. Can use that. It is annoying that I'm kind of... There are a lot of lances here. I probably should have checked that in the map screen before I deployed everybody. Yeah, we kind of do need Lissra or Frederick. Yeah, Xander is always throwing when I'm not playing as him. But it does show that, like, weapon triangle does matter a lot in this game. If you're on the wrong end of it, it takes a long time to kill things. To kill very important enemies like these guys, so yeah. It is kind of annoying that it's like... I mean, I did like using Lissa earlier on, but, like, out of all the axe users in this game, like, none of them are characters that I'm particularly a massive fan of. Like, Frederick and... Like, I'm not a huge fan of Camilla, and Frederick is just, like, take it or leave it, really. He's not really a favorite of mine.
Their morale has
Mostly because, like, it's a lot harder for me to get invested in creepy robots because of they're just, like, their stats don't go up that much from level up, or... they don't gain a lot of experience either, so it's kind of harder for me to sort of stay invested in them really, because I like to see stats go up, and so yeah, that's why I'm not really as invested in like somebody like Frederick. What's happened with Camilla? Okay, Cedar's down there. Oh, Camilla's down there, I assume. She's doing okay. Okay, we have that fort too, so we have just 2 more forts. Only Tiki is on that one, but it's also a lance, so not exactly the most ideal thing. But so it's just like basically I'm less inclined to like use any axes in my main party because the majority of like this game's axe users are characters that I'm not particularly fond of. So like, you know, I like Naval, I'm using him. I like Takumi and Oboro, so I'm using them and stuff. But like, yeah, like if there was an axe user in this game that I was more a fan of as a character, then maybe I'd have more axes in this party. Is the thing. And that actually does remind me. Oh yeah, there are weapon triangle flip skills in this game. That does actually remind me of like a tangent that I was going to go on, because I was just sort of thinking about this earlier on before I started this stream. I got a comment on one of my very old. I was sort of starting. Oh, I didn't even expect to like. I don't know. I wasn't even trying to defeat the commanders.
It will be done.
But yeah, no. What I was saying was, like, so this very old video I did, I was trying to say this earlier in the stream and I got interrupted, but,
Yes?
So, no, I meant control,
Yes?
Oh, I'm in Awakening mode. I don't think I can switch out of the mode at the moment. I guess I just don't want to swap off the character while, okay, utilize the Chaos Dragon statue. I feel like the message is going to be very... I've almost said the chat's going to be delayed. The in-game message is going to be delayed quite a lot. Until, yeah. So yeah, I got a comment on... Oh, Minerva. Yeah, Minerva's, like, fine, but I need to use a lot of gold to get her caught up with everyone else.
Leave it to me.
Tiki, Liana.
Do you think
And Fire Emblem Thing is back.
Do not celebrate prematurely.
Xanamo, this is having a lot of fun playing engineering going on. And goodbye. And you're going to play down very too. There we go. Okay, yeah, we got all the forts now, I think.
I don't see what the fuss was about.
So, I kind of want to use Liana to fight Darius, because, like, why wouldn't I? You know,
The statues have been stopped.
I like to use
Now's
the
our
story
chance to
appropriate
stop
characters for
Darius and
fighting.
save Mother.
Anyway, so that video, really old video, it was called like the Fire Emblem Awakening voice meme. I think the idea was to try and get an idea of different voices that, like, to kind of show off a different variety of voices by having people, like, just answer questions about Fire Emblem. That is a lot of enemies. However, I have a big AoE attack.
We won't stand for this any longer.
So I got a comment on my Fire Emblem Awakening one from ages ago today, and it reminded me of, like, because it was mentioning, like, Henry, from Awakening, and being like, oh, so before, you know, that character in Three Houses, Henry was your least favorite Fire Emblem character. And I'm like, you're actually wrong on both counts there. I don't, that character from Three Houses, they're probably quite high on my list. I think they're well written, outside of Crimson Flower, but, like, I think they're very well written. I do think they're a good character. Like, just because I don't agree with them morally doesn't mean I think they're a bad character. And I still have a lot of issues with Henry. Like, and I was thinking about that earlier in this stream. I was thinking, do I want to talk about, like, why I still like, because Henry still bothers me immensely, as a character. But like, I should probably answer the question, like, I was trying to think in my head, who actually is my least favorite Fire Emblem character? And when I was thinking about it, I was just like, you know what? I think it might be Fiona from Radiant Dawn. And it's sad because I wish that wasn't the case, but see, here's the thing with Fiona. So, Fiona is the perfect storm of being both boring in gameplay and in story, when they really shouldn't be. On both counts. So story-wise, Fiona is the child of one of the former 4 riders of Death. Oh, I didn't even know I was taking care of the reinforcements. Like, Fiona really should be a bigger deal than she actually is. She's barely in Part 1. Her main focus in Part 1 is just being like a damsel, essentially, that you have to save at one point. And then it's like, oh, she's cavalry, yeah, but like every single map after she joins is either indoors, has swamps everywhere, or you just arbitrarily aren't even allowed to use Fiona for some reason. I don't know, like there's a whole bunch of maps in after Fiona joins, where the game is just like, nope, you can't use Fiona, and I like how he has the same moveset as like Roland Liana, actually. Like he has that light sword thing. I presume he has the same moveset, which would make sense. 4 captain defeated mage. Nice job, Patrick Sides. But it's just like, I don't know why the game just insists on just being like, oh, you can't even use Fiona for this map, even though logically there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to. And it's not like Fiona would make the map too easy, because like Fiona's a pretty bad unit, so it's like, it's really weird. Also, I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat go like, yeah, potential of the character. That's what that means! I saw that answer as like, on a Sonic, like, you know, ranked Sonic characters quiz, and one of them was like, the potential man, and it's like, oh, that must be what people mean by that, but like, somebody who had so much potential and they kind of just don't live up to it. Because, yeah, in the story, she's, like, not really a big deal, and then in gameplay, again, she's, like, cavalry, she starts really low level with only, like, a bronze lance. You kind of have to forge a weapon to really use her. And, you know, the game doesn't really let you do much in the way of, like, the game doesn't really let you deploy her very much, so she doesn't get a lot of screen time, and the ultimate problem at the end of this, meanwhile, Darius gets pulled in the corner, the ultimate, like, issue in the end, which tower's in peril? This one, I guess. Is that,
Of course.
What?
Is that even if you do train, even if you do train, Fiona, the payoff is not even that good. Because she's like, because, like, paladins are actually not very good at Radiant. So, training her to get a Silver Paladin, it's not really that great, because, like, Paladins kind of suck in that game. She's just mediocre, even at maxed out level.
Did you see
Her weapon types are great, she gets, like, bows and lances or something like that, and, like, she doesn't even get access to crossbows because she's mounted.
The real question is,
so,
now what?
It's just like, she's just that mix of, like, she's hard to train and the result isn't even worth it. It's like Sophia in FE6, where, you know, she's really hard to train and the result is just another Lilina. And like, Lilina's already got issues, so it's just, it's all kind of annoying, but, yeah, I do feel like Fiona's maybe my least favorite final character, because, like, I was thinking as well about, because, like, say what you will about how bad Keisha and Lyre are as units, but they have a place in the story. They are Ranulph's retainers, and... cutscene.
You seem to have some skill after all.
Darius, why do you let these fools distract you?
I was just sitting here on the throne doing nothing.
Finally here.
Time is up. Truly, it is such a shame.
Take again, Darius. I won't let you hurt anyone.
So be it. The swords for the woman, then. Hand them over, or Queen Yelena will not live to see another sunrise.
It's not like we have much of a choice. Damn it! Here.
Wise decision. Well, for us. Your mother may beg to differ!
How dumb are you, Darius?
Nice job, Takumi the broken one.
Think again!
This is why sometimes you need archers. Like, in actual warfare, archers are good. It's just in Fire Emblem they tend to suck because of the general gameplay loop. And suddenly end map in the middle of a fight. Takumi's like, you know what? They call me betrayal, but you make me look bad. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna redeem myself for being the traitor in Fates. On Conquest. The Conquest route Takumi traitor plotline is good, but it's just the Birthright one that sucks.
We can't stop now.
That's a fitting time to get that support.
We make a pretty good team. Let's keep fighting
You know,
together,
saving
okay?
someone's mother's life is a pretty good reason to become friends with them. Might be recency bias, my least favorite is Gold. Yeah, Goldberry's like, yeah, I do feel, I'm not a huge fan of Goldberry, both as a unit and because as a unit, really the only thing about Goldberry is that she's like a chain attack bot. And then character-wise, like, yeah, she's a bit iffy, and even more so in Japanese. But like, Fiona will still just, yeah. The parent lord of a Fire Emblem game lived? Well, let's not be too hasty here, because there's still another chapter in this castle. Though it does say that he can no longer offer Yelena's blood. Is he gonna pull a Twin Rover from Oracle of Ages and offer himself? Because that's what they did to revive Ganon.
All of your schemes have come
Yeah,
to nothing.
she's totally safe, I think.
Open your eyes already!
Darius, how do you intend to clean up this mess you've made?
Don't worry, Father. I have a plan. Royal blood is the key.
Oh. Yep.
And you're teaming with it.
I had a feeling he was going to die. I didn't expect him to die like that. I thought that, like, there would be a Sobron situation. That's also a great shot. And, like, the Chaos Dragon would just eat him.
And he didn't bat an eye.
Chaos Dragon.
But no.
Your power
I thought you wouldn't fight him. Like the king was not going to be a threatening boss fight. And they didn't want to make a moveset for another character, I'm guessing. But I just didn't... But the moment that he said, I need royal blood, I was like, oh, okay, he's going to stab his dad, isn't he?
At long last, the power at my command is absolute. I will grind you down to so fine a pulp that I will have obliterated even your shadows!
And then you could never turn into a furry in a mobile game! That's just Darius's plan, he just hates furries.
Darius, you killed King Oscar! You killed your own father!
But to be fair, the guy was kind of a dick, but still.
Why are you surprised? His usefulness to this world was at an end. He was a strong king, but only I can handle the Chaos Dragon's power.
Well, he really is going. I made a joke earlier about him being that Shadow the Hedgehog ending with, like, I'm going to conquer the universe, and it's like, he really is doing that.
In fact, he's probably rejoicing in the knowledge of what I will accomplish.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Maybe our friend truly is gone.
Get it together, you two. If you can't do this, who can?
He's right. We need you two at your best if we want to survive.
Oh, somebody doesn't understand the context about that. So, Phantasm Iris, look up Fire Emblem Shadows. Yeah, you'll understand what I meant, by that.
Remember that you can rely on your friends. We're with you.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, remember that this guy is trapped in a very small room that is filled with like 20 of us and only one of him right now.
Yes, you do. It's thank you. Thank you, everyone. We can still save Darius. We've got to.
Darius just hates microtransactions. Maybe he's the reason Rowan and Liana aren't in Warriors.
Yeah, we swore we'd get him back. We can do
Not
this.
Warriors, heroes, I mean, obviously.
There it is. You two are sounding like your old selves again.
Lucina sounded so surprised someone could kill their father, and yet she can kill her father in the arena as an enemy.
Come on. It's time to prove to Darius how much you care. Thank you, Crom. Let's go!
Yeah!
Are you done with hugs and love time? Next up is woe and sorrow.
This guy is just like, I cannot believe how cheesy. If people, this is the thing. People say Engage is cheesy. This guy is, if Engage is cheesy, Darius is like, okay, so I like 4 cheese pizzas, and so when I was in Japan, I found a place that does not 4 cheese pizzas, 5 cheese pizzas. If Engage is cheesy, Darius is like a 20 cheese pizza.
Look around you. Soon this castle will be filled with monsters again. You can't stop this. Fighting is as useful as shouting at a rising tide.
I think at this point, like, okay, here's my headcanon. My headcanon is that Navarre is on this team entirely because he is, like, face-palming at Darius, being like, you think you're that edgy? No. It's like if Navarre is Shadow, then Darius is infinite. Like, seriously. Like, Navarre's just like, seriously, this poser thinks that he's the real edgelord around here? I am gonna just put him in his place.
Your pathetic, worthless hope. It'll vanish into darkness with everything else.
Darius is Cheeseland from Mario Kart. Yep, so it's Darius Phase 2, I guess. That's an entirely new map. Unfortunately, my first thing I'm gonna do here is, where's Tiki? Or is Tiki not? Oh, no, there's Tiki. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tiki, but, goodbye. I'm gonna put Takumi's wife back. And also... swap, and then... Oh, it's not swap, it's, I think it's orders? Yeah, here we go. Guard, other. Kiss Takumi. Pair up as Vanguard. I've got, so Navarre, Camilla, Elise, Takumi, Sia, Xander. Camilla's my only axe user. Maybe I should swap somebody for... Like, I should probably swap Xander out for Frederick just so I have another axe. Because I have 2 Lancers now. Frederick hasn't been in a map in a long time. I think he's still pretty solid, though. Defense.
Wise decision.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll put Frederick there, although I think I need to give him a better weapon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because
what will you do?
I think he still has... Yeah, he still has a lame iron axe. Can't even use that, unfortunately. Am I the only one that likes Darius just for Xander? Oh yeah, it would be very funny if Darius got into Heroes. Not Heroes, Shadows. He's like, curses, now I have become the thing that I hate. So in terms of playable slots, I've got...
What's up?
Oh, no. I need to swap you with somebody, because I don't want to have you playable. I haven't played as Elise in a while, so maybe I should have Elise be playable, although she is squishy. Frederick is kind of weak.
What is it? Of course.
I should probably have Camilla playable, sad as that is. I've got Sheeta as well. And yeah, Oboro orders, make out with your husband, and yeah, Frederick Navarre, yeah, this is looking okay. Right. So then I'll do my orders when we start the battle.
Is this okay?
Yeah, I like how the party politely went back outside to take starting positions.
Okay, let's go.
It's like, it wouldn't be fair to just gang up or just gank you in this room, so we're just gonna walk outside and let you summon your army. Just to give you a fair fight. Scarlet. Oh, yeah, my sister hated that he was called Scarlet Sword. Oh, yeah, because we haven't actually seen any victory animations in a while, because almost every map I've played has ended with a cutscene. So, I haven't seen Navarre's victory screen yet. Mysterious past. Yeah, vowed to never kill a woman. Again, we don't know why. It is implied that he has a reason why. I think like Kaga said in an interview, like, somebody was like, why doesn't Navarre kill women? And then, like, Kaga said, there's a reason for that, but he never revealed it. Oh, there's a chest here, and presumably that's a Master Seal. It looks like... Okay, hang on. I need to get rid of that. That's a spear, so...
What is it?
Unfortunately, I have to control Camilla now.
Let's get started.
The power of darkness strengthening Darius. It really is
courses
cheesy
through my body. My very blood is alight with dark fire.
Not just regular fire, dark fire. Then Navarre is continuing to facepalm.
I don't know.
Navarre's like, how long until we kill this guy?
Hey, listen up.
Okay, so presumably it's gonna take a little bit for us to actually get to that. Yeah, that's close.
The power flows. Darkness will consume everything!
He killed his own
The
father.
true
And for
darkness. Now I'm being Kingdom Hearts.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Why are you doing this? Level up.
Father.
Yeah, I get. Would the purple robe version of Navarre be the violet sword? I guess.
Darius! You've been naughty. Say goodnight.
And. Well, not yet, actually.
They're using a turret.
I do kind of like how the beginning of this map is like, okay, you're inside the same fort you're in last time, but now, like, the enemy is, like, surrounding you completely. Okay, what's going on here?
Yes.
Of course, that's a spear but fort. Where's Frederick? There he is.
Yes, sir. Roger.
Frederick, get that.
Yes?
Sheeta... That's an axe. That's a sword.
All right.
So you get that.
Yes?
Liana...
Okay.
Axe. I am not sure what Elise will do, but she'll think of something.
Let's get started.
Okay, seize the fire orbs.
Gates open.
See, I said that I don't really do a movie quote thing, but then I suddenly started thinking of, I thought about from, and that's a sword fort, right. Started thinking of that Robin Hood, it sounds like really mean, but like, but I mean, it's really anyway, but like, just kind of remind when people say seize or something, that there's like a bit where in the, Disney Robin Hood where, they yell, seize the fat one! And then they come after Lady Cluck, who's actually legitimately awesome. And then she just owns everybody with football music playing for some reason. I didn't understand that was meant to be football music when I first saw that movie because I was like not American. But I think that is meant to be like football music when she just tackles everybody out of the way. Defeats every last save of them.
What should I do next?
Oh, Frederick got something. Frederick, are there any more spear forts? There are. So
yes, sir.
Roger. Go for those. How's everyone else doing? Ford is like fine. Navarre's working on that one. Plot twist Oscar's death results in him turning into a Naught. I guess that's with all the Kingdom Hearts references that happened so far. Like how Lizzie just so casually said, gates open!
No mercy for
Okay, yeah, I had a feeling Darius was like invincible at this point. Meanwhile, Sage was bouncing all over the place.
Gates open.
Gates open again. Oh, I got the key now. So I need to make sure that I grab that chest. Is that Camilla or is that somebody else? No, it's Frederick. Nice one. Look at that
continue
defense.
to.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, Camilla's like dying. I don't think she has any items.
They brought reinforcements.
I can see.
You think me a fool? That I would sit back and watch you?
Okay, this like kind of dark version of the Fire Emblem theme with electric guitars is cool. Oscar, Mickey, you're too late. Yeah, that was always funny. It's like, oh no, like I never thought that Aqua's Norting would stick. Like, there's no way that they'd do that, especially after Aqua was so popular.
We need to combine our strength to defend the fort.
Okay, there we go. That thing is down. So, oh, Frederick is like right at that chest. So,
what is it?
Camilla's gonna take that, and I think I'll I can't control Frederick because he's one of my NPC people. That gate is blocked. Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of gatekeepers around here. Okay, well, the Dark Crystal's dispelled. That's a movie, isn't it? Oh no, yeah, didn't talk about Kingdom Hearts get someone killed in the Path of Radiant stream. I almost forgot about that. I'm working on it.
Run into some difficulty.
I had to take out that gatekeeper. Sweet dreams, nothing. suppose we're just making more darkness just to show.
Are you trying to die?
Are you trying to die? Oh wait, there's nobody here. Now I'm embarrassed.
Gates open!
Okay, gates open. I can go in here now.
They brought reinforcements!
Oh. The remaining stages summon monsters. Ow, 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 ow.
Ooh, we got a turret! You've been nice.
Turret!
Say goodnight.
Is there that monster? Ow! Yep, that monster is very much not dead. I do really want to, get this chest, though. 'Cause I think it's a Master Seal. Oh, and you use staff. Oh, no, Darius probably has the Master Seal, isn't he? Also, why is everybody in there?
Yes?
Get away.
Okay.
I thought I told you guys to get that forward.
All right, all right.
I'm up.
That one is, there's quite a lot of things in that tower. Wherever Frederick
Yes, sir.
is. There.
Roger.
Navarre's down there, and he's doing fine, because he's Navarre. Sheeta's fighting 4 enemies, but she's Sheeta. Oh yeah, this fort is, like, kind of in danger. Let's see, though. We have actually made some good progress in taking forts, though. Oh, right, she's not playable. Yeah, you guard that. Navarre has that on.
Yes.
Where should he go? I think Navarre can just fight those. Because that is a spear fort, so I kind of have to get Camilla on that. Zizika's pretty good, though. Love burn. We shouldn't miss these streams. Working on Sundays sucks. Yeah, that. Yeah. I used to work on Sundays, but I also had Fridays off, so it kind of averaged out.
You've been nice.
Because I was working to, like, a European time zone.
More pests.
But yeah, working on Sundays is annoying. I love how dark, like, every single thing out of this guy's mouth is just generic villain dialogue. That's the fourth character. Oh, can I, like, maybe I'll pair up with Frederick. Have, like, double axes.
We're in trouble. Come on.
Oh, there's a fort in peril, apparently. Oh, there's a sage over there that I haven't actually beaten yet. So let's take out that sage.
I'm running out of options.
Yeah, please let me actually log on to the fort.
You've been nice.
Twitter posted up for another Fortune's lead character, okay.
No mercy from me.
Yeah, Serenade's Forest is doing a good job of translating those. It's interesting how they're not really officially, translating much of that. Well, it's not quite as annoying to me as the fact that, like, none of the Daily Demon Show features in, like, SMT got officially translated. Yeah, Sheeta's a Falcon Knight now, and this is Awakening Falcon Knight logic, so they can use Starve. So yeah, she can heal, which is cool. If they, you know, as if they actually needed to, you know, make Sheeta any better, but they somehow did. Okay, Elisa's in there alone. That fell. So...
What is it? Of course.
Camilla will go to that. Sheeta's fighting you. Okay, that fell as well. I think that's also going to fall soon. Liana is there. Oh yeah, Oboro and Takumi have paired up. I was like, where's Oboro? But yeah, no, she's there.
Yes?
Maybe I should control Liana.
Ooh, we got a turret.
Marth, that's one of your favorite movesets in this game. Short attacks are cancelable, feels like a prototype of 3 Hopes game. Oh yeah, because, yeah, 3 Hopes did do some kind of different things. But I've heard that, like, almost everybody's a clone of 3 Hopes, and that door is closed, so how do you even get over to the other side of the map? It's like, you have to take the really, really long way. So I wanted Liana to go down to the where all those exclamation marks and other things are, but yes, while we're here, we can take out this fort. Yeah, Daily Demon Showcase was cool. I also liked the and they did that for Metaphor as well. They had like more giving like daily lore videos, which none of those got translated. And then Ringo had one for Soul Hackers 2. That's it. Oh, there's like a mage right above me. May as well, oh, Sage, but same difference.
Here we go!
I feel like I don't know if this is like will be a good stopping point, but like maybe I could like stop after this mission. Because it looks like sort of a potentially decent place to stop. And then I feel like next stream will probably finish the main story of this game. Oh right, Soul Hackers 2 was a game that happened, yeah.
Let's get to it.
Oh, Anna's here. And she's really close to me. Again, it's always the later maps where Anna's really close to you. Yeah, for people who miss things, Darius is,
It's amazing to
is
watch you grow
a
stronger.
crazy villain now. And there's a whole bunch of exclamation marks down the bottom part of the map. Okay, we can cut through Darius's hallway to get there, I guess. Hi, Anna. Yeah, so I'm gonna cut through here and hope that Darius doesn't kill me.
Come back soon.
Yeah, we cut through here. Okay, so Darius is weakened.
You cannot so much as lay a scratch on me
Oh, that's another Sage.
Whoa! They brought reinforcements.
Raid Sage is summon more monsters. Well, this Sage is not going to be remaining for much longer. He's like almost down. Darius is the closest thing to a main villain in this game at this point. Like, I feel like Soul Hackers 2 gets a little bit too much flack, but I also feel like it's not that interesting of a game. I might get it on sale one day. Because I'm kind of curious to play it myself and see how it works. Yeah, I do like Star Falcon Knights, mostly because it's a genealogy reference and I like genealogy. Okay, that's... Where's the fort cap? There he is.
Wasted effort. How have such fools made it this far?
You say that and you got completely humiliated by Takumi in that earlier cutscene. Oh, we have all the forts now. So I think that... Well, I mean, that fort's kind of in danger. So I guess now we can fight him.
Chance to save him.
Save him, he says. Save him, yes, that's.
Let's hurry.
Navarre's like, yeah, save him. Yeah, you just go thinking
Good
that.
mission, everyone. Ooh, we got a turret.
There's also two guys down here that I think I want to take out. Legendary swords do beast bonus damage. Okay, that makes sense that we're cutting through monsters. I think the legendary weapon, the twins legendary weapons are cool. Like, they look fine. Like, they're not, you know, as interesting as, like, some of the others. Like, they don't have, like, range attacks on them or anything. But they look fine enough. Oh, Navarre's down there. Somehow. So I think at this point, we basically just have to fight Darius. Yeah, he has the Master Seal. Oh, he has his own weapon, Rizal.
What is it?
So, like, spoilers. Darius is not playable, apparently, and a lot of people are annoyed that he's not playable. Because they're like, he clearly has a moveset, so, like, you know, surely, you know, make him an unlockable bonus character, like, for history mode, would not be that hard to do.
Servants, eradicate them. Erase them from this world.
But apparently he's not playable. Don't think any of the evil sorcerers are either, though I could be wrong about that. So, like, the only real major enemy presence is in this room now.
Here we go. Oops, we better defend it.
Yeah, it's not only genealogy. Yeah, in Awakening and Fates, Falcon Knights can use staves, or, you know, what's the promoted Sky Knight called in Fates? Because I know that it's not called like Chaos Knight. Is it still called Falcon Knight? Oh wow, Darius just lost a lot of health there. Wow, those monsters just instantly died. Yeah, that's from the power of the effectiveness bonus.
Don't lose focus. If you are going to...
Oh yeah, it grays out the selections when you're in Awakening. It's unusual how villains not being playable in a Warriors spin-off typically. Yeah, usually, like, because even, like, Hyrule Warriors, like, you play as Ganondorf. That was actually really fun, like, to be honest. I love that map, especially because I wanted to kind of use Nirvana for this, but I guess it's going to be Liana. Seeing Ganondorf do the classic Zelda item get pose was just so wrong that it wrapped around to being really funny. Oh, they didn't beat him. Okay. Really? I don't think... Ah! Oh no, he revived himself. Okay.
You are too late.
Oh no. Oh no, Darius was healed by the power of darkness. What a bummer.
Hey, listen up. Okay, let's go.
I just saw there's more dark holes that showed up.
What is it? Of course.
Yeah, they all have dragons on them.
I'm up.
Elise, can you handle a dragon?
Sure thing.
Yeah, I did notice that. He does share the Lemon Twins moveset.
Stay calm, everyone. We must close the outroad.
Yeah, I would assume that, yeah, we have to do the portals now.
So many reinforcements. I need a plan to close those portals.
And I guess that plan is kill dragons.
There's no time. We need to focus our efforts on Darius.
No, I didn't see him taking a lot of damage.
Let's get started.
Ow. I do like to do the submissions where I can. Ganondorf gets... Oh yeah, because the characters in Hyrule Warriors did get multiple weapons each, like different, and they each had their own unique movesets, which is cool. I like how Link got the spinner as one of his. Because, like, the spinner was like, you know that whole potential man meme we were talking about earlier? The spinner was very much that. Like, the spinner was such a cool Zelda item, and the fact that it was only really used in that one dungeon was kind of criminal. So I'm glad they reworked it into a full moveset for, Warriors.
Now we can relax.
Okay, that's one portal down.
It fell.
Ah, it fell.
Whoa, they brought reinforcements.
As someone who was pretty much 100% of Age of Calamity minus 4 seeds, can confirm very much plays Ganondorf. Oh yeah, because Age of Calamity had like a human form for Ganondorf even before Tears of the Kingdom existed. Because you couldn't exactly play as Calamity Ganon like that, it'd just be kind of, you know, lame. And he didn't really have much of a personality either, so they had to like kind of make a human form for Ganondorf in Warriors. Well, that Warriors. There have been 3 Zelda Warriors games. Which is kind of interesting to think about. Sheeta's in trouble. Where's Sheeta?
Yes?
Yeah, she needs to go and fight that,
All right.
Oh, I think Elise just killed that dragon. Because that portal's gone. That's kind of funny. She actually single-handedly took out that dragon.
Situation looks hopeless.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's fine. You're okay. You'll get back to your husband just fine. Your husband who's way weaker than you. Except in the first game, when Marth was, like, really overpowered in the original Fire Emblem 1. And enemies, like, preferentially targeted him, so it was, like, beneficial to give him all the scout boosters. The Breath of the Wild Warriors games really developed the characters, yeah. Oh, I like the ball and chain as well. Like, that was really fun, too. Like, Link had a lot of cool movesets in that game. I like the Lana moveset where she just uses the summoning gate and summons, like, bosses on people. That was cool. I also like how the whole plot twist with, like, can I make you heal Sheeta?
I'm up. Sure thing.
Or just, like, guard, I suppose. But anyway,
Yes.
So now, I need to... The prophecy must be fulfilled. The true edgelord must humiliate the poser edgelord. Again? Navarre has to have his Shadow versus Infinite moment against Darius. It must be done.
Good mission, everyone.
Close the outground portals. That'll keep the enemy reinforcements in
Liana's the main character, so she's naturally going to end up really over-leveled compared to everyone else.
Listen to me. The Shield of Flames is weakening the dragon's power.
Ah.
Quickly! Kill me now while you can. The dragon will be sealed inside.
Yeah, he's actually just possessed. I thought so.
How could you ask me to do that?
She's right. We can't lose you. We can fight this thing.
It must be done.
Navarre's just so fun in this game. I say that because, you know, I don't want him to, like, just die. Also, the music is getting really epic now. Oh, I do have a block button. I was like, wasn't it, like, one of the shoulder buttons? Yeah, there is a block button in this game. Not that you really need it most of the time. It's like the twins are like, we must save our friend, and that in the meantime, Navarre's just engaging in an epic sword duel.
Wait and see.
Camilla sees it. Chad Navarre versus Virgin Darius, exactly. I always did kind of used to ship Navarre and Athena, like the dancer.
Success!
In a way, it's kind of a little bit Urkin Sarah in that it's like, he's like quote-unquote bodyguarding her and she's like excessively loud and petty and he's like really stoic and he's like, why is she always so time? Like, I do remember their supports being kind of ship-teasing. Okay, that's cool.
I must not get complacent.
So epic that his portrait didn't even need to show up.
Quickly now. Kill me. Do it.
Oh, I do have a block button. It's so real for Fire Emblem Warriors, lol. Yeah, that's
I know there's still a chance
true.
to save you, no matter what all you've done.
Damn it, Rowan. You'd risk the world for that? Don't be a fool.
No, Darius! Why are you insisting that you have to die today?
None of this would have happened if I hadn't been weak.
There's nothing weak about you. Even now, you're holding it at bay.
I have fought my last. Now, raise your swords and kill me for the good of us all.
How is killing you the good of us all? We've made it this far together. I'll show you. You can be saved.
You stubborn children. Now it is too late.
Okay, that does look kind of cool. And suddenly cuts to victory screen. And we haven't really been seeing a lot of these, like, victories.
I can't
like,
believe
the character's unique victory animations, because it's always just cutscenes at the end of each fight. GameStop trying to invest me in a dynamic you barely developed. I mean, it's still better than that weird Marth mentor arc they tried to get you invested in earlier. We got the second half of Garneff's face from that, obviously. Yeah, I feel like this would have more weight if you learn literally anything about Darius as a character before this. Yeah.
From now on, I want you to fight at my side.
Oh, well, we can now get Liana's assistant voice.
We've become pretty good friends.
From now on,
I feel closer to you already.
And now everyone's getting support.
We've become pretty
Any more?
good friends.
No, okay. Yeah, so... I get the sense that maybe... Yeah, there's only a few chapters left in this game. I get the sense that maybe I might want to I mean, if here's the thing though, like, I don't think there's very much left in this game. I don't want this to be the thumbnail for the finale episode though. So like, I don't know. Like, technically, I should just kind of keep going, but also, I don't know if now's like a good place to stop or not. Like, I haven't been like, you know, streaming for like that, like as long as I usually. I mean, it's been like about 4 hours. But it's just like, the thing is, like, I get the sense there's maybe only 20 chapters. I am asking now, like, people in the chat, how many chapters are there in the main story? Cause like, yeah, I just feel like, maybe it is good to leave it here. Also, hi Minerva. There's a very small number of chapters left, okay.
Choose.
Choose. There's 3 left. Okay, there's 21 chapters. Okay, so... Right. How do I do this then? It's 21 total. So... Because it's like, I don't want the next stream to be, like, short. Like, too short. Either, but like, I mean, I guess I could do like Lyn, like stuff with Lyn in history mode maybe, because I don't want. I'm probably not going to do all of history mode on stream, but I am going to do like some of it. Choose. I feel like it's more priority to promote Oboro than Takumi. Takumi has been doing kind of fine, and I don't want to actually like, you know, play as Oboro again. So let's do this. 21 is a pretty awkward number, yeah. 20 plus finale. So yeah, there's 3 more left after this. Oh, yeah, it's the back banner class from, like, Fates, yeah, Spearmaster. So, apparently Oboro is very tanky.
I'll never stop learning new things.
She looks kind of balanced here. Don't really need more skill slots on you. Don't have enough for any of those. I also assume that's the last Master Seal you get in the main story. It might not be, but, like, they're usually held by, like, significant, like, human bosses. I wonder if Iago and, you know, the Dark Mage are gonna come back, because I can't believe I'm saying this. I want another Iago chapter. He was entertaining, like, and that's the thing, like, a lot of people have said that, like, this game handles Iago way better than Fates did. I actually want to fight Iago again, and it would suck if that was the only time you get to fight him. Oboro really wants to oppress her husband. Yeah, exactly. Got a lot of gold.
I await your return.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, let's just go back and see if there's anything in history mode that I can just quickly do. Yeah, I've got the Dark Pontifex as well. Oh yeah, I have these. These are the DLC ones. Oh, I have Cold Reception is a history mode map too, yeah. I like how you got this. I presume this is for Navarre. I presume that's for Odin, for Owain, actually, because, you know, it's like Odin's joining map. Princess Minerva. I already tried a little bit of that off screen. They don't come back, but you'll see them a lot in history mode, okay. Oh no, that's the Owain one. Emerin. Oh, that must be for Tharja, yeah. Caravan Dancer, probably for Olivia. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, the DLC adds a lot of history mode maps. Cold Reception is Niles, right. Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, like, end the stream soon, but before that, I think I want to, just show what this is. It's also quite funny because I remember I checked Norda Market and, like, female Robin talks here, but she says Nina's dialogue from Shadow Dragon. And I've heard that happens in history mode a lot. You'll get characters from this game reading like, playing characters from the original games. So I'm curious who's going to talk in this. Are we going to get, like, Frederick doing the role of Jagan?
The Temple of Thebes. He's here. Somewhere.
Oh, no, it's just Marth, right? Is that a different... Hang on. Oh, it does! It uses the... Yeah, it actually uses the map scrolling sound from the game, the original game. That's actually really cool. I like that. Because I'm like, yeah, this is definitely a different map scrolling sound. So yeah, 13. Oh! How fitting! There's a Master Seal here! Let's get it! Battles often have special missions such as short time limit or no healing. Okay. So this is time constrained, Great Plain, level 15. This should be fine. Camilla plays a Versa and Tharja's map. I mean, you know, they're both flying characters who are kind of villains on some routes and are kind of dark and seductive, so that makes sense. Yeah, I had a feeling they would use the GBA sound effects. Defeat the captains as well as Owain and... Oh, we have to kill Oboro. Well, rip, okay. But... Yeah, here... I mean, Navarre's gonna shred this, so let's maybe not use him. I should maybe try and deploy some of the, like... I find that people don't... Like, I was trying to train Takumi and Oboro in history mode, and they didn't level up very much even when they were level 1. So... I don't know,
Yes,
yeah, I probably should train Frederick a little bit here. Oboro must defeat the fake Oboro. Only one can be Takumi's true husband. Speaking of which, where's Takumi? I need him here. So yeah, you're there.
Yes.
I probably should not have Navarre here because, you know, Navarre is, like, silly at this point. Let's put Olivia here just because I might like to use her at some point.
What's up?
And then I'll probably play as Oboro. You just promoted her, now you have to fight her.
Is this okay? Okay.
There's one where Anna plays Roger when Sita recruits him.
I guess this is fine. Just once in a while.
Okay, so other characters.
What?
We need... This is a time constraint, apparently.
Alright.
So I'll just send you guys up
What
to
is
get the other stuff.
I hear you.
Yes, sir. Roger.
What now? I suppose I have the time.
Okay, that sounds so weird to me, because I'm used to Stephanie Sheh as Estelle. That's, like, really not Estelle. I know that was her original voice in Awakening, but, like, it's very interesting hearing Stephanie Sheh do a deep voice after just hearing her as Estelle for so long.
Right.
Oh, Corrin's there. Okay, Corrin's there. Speaking of Corrin's there, me as Oboro, I'm gonna go beat up Corrin now.
All I can offer is my best effort.
Gonna head out, good night. Yeah, we're almost done with this stream, but I thought may as well get another... Have we seen Corrin's intro? Yeah, may as well get another Master Seal and promote Takumi, and then we have all of our main crew promoted, I think.
Are you prepared for this?
I just promoted myself, so probably.
Listen up.
Prepared for this to get another thing that I can make Corrin references on, because that was also a song from, like, the intro of Season 3. I love how the original trailer for Season 3 ends that song. Like, it ends at the end of that song, and it's like, prepared for what exactly? And the trailer just ends.
Let's get going.
Let's get started.
Let's get started!
So the curtain draws open to reveal the birth of a legend!
Hello.
For the sake of us all, I will not lose.
That's the other Oboro.
Get out of my way.
Advance to the fort. Take the initiative.
Yeah, that's kind of one of her smash tools, exactly. Oh, Olivia's in trouble. Well, I mean, she's, you know, level 1, so I would assume that's the case.
Father, Mother.
I'm sorry. I seem to be tripping over myself.
Yeah, that's very clearly Karen Strassman. I can help you there. So where's... Okay, Oboro's in there, and Owain.
What is it? I hear you.
What? Alright.
Okay, get that. You're already in those forts. Oh wow, she went across the map quickly.
How can you
Immediately recognize Olivia's VA as Cinderella's daughter from Ever After High, My Hyperfixation. I think I had heard about that. That's not like Descendants, is it? Like I remember Descendants being like the children of like Disney villains, which one, I don't know how some of those characters would even, you know, have children. And two, the way they treated it was like, really... Yeah, I may as well pair up with Olivia just so she doesn't die. The way they treated it was kind of like awkward because it's like they put them all on like an island because they're afraid that they'll be evil like their parents, which is like actually extremely discriminatory. And like kind of analogous to some real world stuff as well, which a lot of people didn't like. So yeah, that was a weird show. Hello, other me. Not quite as weird as, there's like a gacha game, an officially licensed Disney gacha game that's only in Japan. That's like Disney villains as like otome game love interests. And it seems very interesting.
It's almost embarrassing to have gotten this good. And no one's staring, are they? Let's get started.
Reminds me of like in Critical Role, like when they were doing the starting the Mighty Nine campaign, they were like level 2, whenever they were like struggling with like really lame enemies. You actually worked one of the Descendants movies, Lenny? That's cool. Still not as impressive as you working on Ant-Man, although you said that was a really rough job, like, you know, really time crunch. Also, that was the... Quantumania didn't get great reception from what I remember, so... Hey, Olivia keeps leveling up.
It's almost
I guess pair up is kind of what helps you level up low-level characters. Twisted Wonderland, yeah, that's a thing.
Prepare yourself.
But no, it's cool that you've worked on like actual professional movies.
And this is before I even sharpen my nails.
She says that in Awakening, doesn't she? I remember that being one of her level up quotes there.
Let's get started.
Firstly, though, I have to kill the other me.
Mind if I cut in?
Let's give it a fashionable finish.
Descendants was made because Disney didn't like that Mattel made Ever After High. They like monopolizing fairy tale media. I can see that happening. Oh yeah, because like there were dolls as well, weren't they?
Time to retreat. Clean yourself up and try again from the start.
That is great. Clean yourself up, other me, and try again. However, you will never... Oh, no, I don't want to say that. That's not mean. Like, you won't have Takumi, he's mine. Like, no, that's mean. Every Oboro loves every Takumi in every universe, yep. For every multiversal Oboro, there is a Takumi who she will kiss. Sorry to anybody who ships Takumi with anyone else. I mean, you know, there was that one time that I paired Takumi with Elise in Revelation, but like, yeah. I know that a lot of people ship Takumi with Leo as well. There's even a Cypher card that has Nina shipping, Nina looking at Takumi and Leo in the distance. That fort is not open. How do I get in there?
That one, well.
Way to seize it.
Says defeat the canals on both sides.
I will continue to be diligent.
At least Disney movies let me work on some neat shots with how magical and whimsy they are. Yeah, like that's cool. Like being a VFX editor on like, you know, fantasy magic movies sounds really cool. How the heck do I get in this fort?
So strong.
Am I even like...
What is it?
Yeah, I can't do that. Do I have to seize everything else? Maybe I do have to seize everything else. Yeah, it is cool hearing some of these lines voiced for the first time. I think Frederick does say Fear God and Pray.
It's almost embarrassing to
I do kind of want... Oh, right, Cordelia's here. Maybe I have to kill Cordelia. Again, because she shows up so much in history mode. Away, nobody's fighting you right now. Nobody can get to you. You're locked in your own fort. Oh, okay.
I've seen the future. And you didn't make the cut.
Okay, that is... Okay, I think I read that, yeah. That is actually a really cool intro. And that's a legitimately good line, too. Okay, yeah, so apparently I do have to beat Cordelia. So where is Cordelia? I don't know where she is right now. Shouldn't she be like a big red dot somewhere? Or did I just beat her then?
What?
Okay, we are allowed to go to Takumi's fort now,
All
so
right.
presumably I just beat her and I didn't notice.
So strong.
Yeah, Owain would lock himself his own dark fort to say I'm containing my own dark power. Owain is very fun. I think I've said this before, but I do feel like I did lose a bit of respect for Owain when I realized that, like, Chuninbyo is, like, a trope, and not just a thing that, like, Owain just is naturally. Oh, hi, Takumi. Aha! The husband has met up with me! Now you stand no chance. I don't usually describe characters as baby girl, but Owain's definitely very baby girl. Wasn't there a meme about Sigurd being baby girl? I don't know where that came from, but there was a meme about Sigurd being baby girl. Or was that Arthas? It involved Arthas in some way. Because most Sigurd memes usually involve Arthas. Killing Sigurd. Oh no. I love how, like, yeah, Liz is definitely fun. I'll probably switch the narrator over to Liana for the end. As a non-fan of Chunin, I'm very much a minority for not liking Wayne. I mean, yeah, that's fine. If you don't like the archetype, then yeah, then it's understandable. Was defined as a baby girl? I don't know. I have no idea. It's just a meme.
Oh no. Did I really get it dirty already?
And so, by defeating her other self, Oboro has not got her husband a Master Seal, because I didn't get an S rank. I had to... So, clear time was fine, damage taken was fine, I just had to kill more things.
Is it okay to
So I should have taken...
one step at a time?
I should have taken shorter on that map. No, longer. I should have taken longer. Sorry, I should have... It's not shorter. It's been a little bit. Okay. You can replay the battles at least. So, okay. You know what? I am... Okay. I'm just gonna break out the... Although, granted, if I break out my high-level characters, that's actually gonna make this harder. Because it'll mean that, like, the battle is quicker because they're strong. 2,000. 2,000. Okay then. Well, I guess, again, we're gonna bring Navarre in. If I can find him. There he is.
Prepare yourself.
And the others will just stay here. I'll keep Frederick, I'll keep Dan. Actually, maybe somebody can swap out for another low-level character. Yeah, so apologies for having to just... I want this Master Seal. I want to end this stream on promoting Takumi. So I guess we can go Niles. And then... Yeah, let's just start battle.
Okay? Okay.
No, I'm not doing this off stream. I'm gonna do this. I am gonna do this. When you see Zephyr, its gates will open. Gee, I never would have thought that was true.
Out of the way.
So I have to just kill a lot of things. And considering that I am Navarre, that shouldn't be too hard. Also, we only have 15 minutes though. Only 15 minutes, but like, yeah.
Here I go.
In most Warriors games, a single true Military attack can easily kill 1,500 enemies at once. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's get started.
So the curtain draws open to reveal.
Oh, so,
You want to skip it?
For the sake of us all, I will not
sorry, we have to
lose.
fight. Oh, there's Cordelia. Okay. But yeah, so Olivia as a dancer can fill up other people's awakening and warrior gauges, which is probably really good for Tiki. So presumably she's kind of designed to work alongside, not designed to, but like she works well alongside Tiki. It's like keep a warrior gauge filled up. Or not warrior gauge, you know, whatever that gauge is, the awakening gauge, that's it. So try not to kill enemy captains too quickly, you need more moves to spawn, exactly, yeah. Though I do kind of want to kill Cordelia, sorry Cordelia. And it was Tiamo in Japanese, so I do gotta remember that. And it made like her counterpart in Fate's kind of weird because
if I were you, I'd leave before I take.
They were like anagrams, so they made her like in Japanese she's Matoi, which kind of works the Japanese name sort of, but in English it's Kaldori.
My apologies. If only I could have protected you.
Which is a little, I don't know, kind of hard to like, yeah.
The hardships. A hero never retreats.
Doesn't quite make although I do like though we got Gaius anagramming into Asuki instead of because like in Japanese Asuki's name was Gray. Because somehow rearranging Gaia, because like Gaius's Japanese, like official romanization of his Japanese name is something like Gure or something, like or like Gyur. It's spelled very strangely.
Let's get started.
And so it anagrams to Gure in Japanese. But I like Asuki. They could have got Usagi too. But I suppose him being named after a rabbit would be kind of silly. But like, they easily could have named him Usagi in English, because that is an anagram of Gaius, I'm pretty sure. I do kind of like Rajat. I think Rajat in Japanese is just Shara, because like it's Salia in Japanese, so she just became Shara. Which, I guess, probably works better than Rajat, but, like, they did the best they could. Speaking of her, she's in trouble right now. Because, like, they never, it's just very, like, they never could have, also, I really should use my special. Kaldori's quite good, but her dad's quite bad. I am not sure why Kaldori is good, but I'll take your word for it. It's like, I don't even know if these are enemy soldiers or what, but I will continue to do this. I have to apparently get also Miles on the above.
My power is growing.
I was thinking to say that it was throbbing or something.
What do you want?
I will be your opponent.
What do you want? I'm Patrick Seitz. Navarre's like, please, I've already slain 100 Patrick Seitzes by this point.
I can't complain.
Final strong combo attack, it's good for getting a lot of kills. I don't know if this is that one.
Wait a season.
And this is before I even show.
Could you say something else, please? Sorry, it didn't mean to sound mean there, but it's just like she's been saying that line a lot. 974. We're almost halfway there. That's probably gonna take me over 1,000. Yeah, Rajat's death point implies you're reincarnated to Faja. Yeah, it's implied that Fate's versions are actually the precursors to the Awakening ones, rather than the other way around, which is interesting. I have no need for a fall. Navarre's, I don't know, I just like it. It's really weird that I like Navarre but not Shadow. I guess it just kind of shows that it's just like different series. And it's also my like nostalgia over the fact that Navarre's always my favorite character, and whenever I play Mars games, I'm like, I always like using him, even though he's not like the best.
You're in trouble. Come on.
It seems I may be headed for Death's sweet embrace.
Well, at least you don't loll for it like Zor.
You're in trouble. Come on.
I mean, I could give my tangent about, like, Henry, but I don't really want to be, like, too negative. It's just like...
Someone's hurt bad.
just like Henry does legitimately still bother me a lot. I think it's because like I found Henry's Japanese backstory very interesting. The fact that the reason why he always smiles all the time, even when... Why am I near Owain's fort? I was trying to go the other direction. I guess that's just what happens when you mash buttons in games.
You can't do this alone.
You just go in different directions all the time. Are those enemy soldiers? I know they're enemy soldiers.
They're in trouble.
But like, his Japanese backstory is the fact that it's like he always smiles on the battlefield all the time. Because he was like traumatized as a child so badly at like his boarding school that he deluded himself into thinking that he was happy all the time. And so, just as a coping mechanism. And so he, I'm so worried that I'm gonna, like, not S-rank time, after this. Even if I get the 2,000 kills, so I'm gonna kind of hurry to get the other fours. Again.
Good mission, everyone.
But yeah, like, I really liked that like, backstory. Like, the fact that, like, he just kind of got stuck in, like, permanently smiling because he just got so stuck in that coping mechanism. And then not only did the English localization completely change that, but they also made fun of people who like that old backstory. Like, they have localized Henry actively mocking his old backstory. Like, that made me really mad. As somebody who liked it. And then just the whole thing about just him being a happy-go-lucky guy who just loves killing people. It's just like, it's weird because, like, I like Omega in the Sonic series. I like Omega quite a lot. Omega's hilarious. I like Navigator Akechi as well in, you can see the S-rank requirements, apparently, if you go into the menu. Is it in battle situation? Oh, here we go. S rank 15, so you just automatically get the S rank on time. Why does it say enemies defeated 2,500 and 500 KO? Does it count all your characters or just one? I thought it... Hang on, why does it say 2,000?
Want to skip it? Whoa! They brought reinforcements!
Map screen says the total kill count. So... I've got it, okay, so I just need to beat Oboro now. So... Owain's there.
Yes.
You can go beat Owain.
It will be done.
And you can...
What's up?
I can take control of you. It counts everyone's kills. The bottom right is just your personal kills. Okay, that makes more sense. So now I just have to take out the fake Oboro again. But yeah, so it's hard for me to kind of describe why I like characters like Omega, and I think it's because, like, the game doesn't implicitly condone their behavior. Whereas with Henry, it's just like, you're supposed to think that he's just a normal, nice guy, but, like, he enjoys killing people. And also, the game tries to shame other characters for calling him out. Like, the reason why I'm okay with Terry is that, like, at least Fate doesn't act like Terry's behavior is okay most of the time. It's very weird. Like, I don't really know what the localization is with like, English Henry, but he's also very popular. Like, I think he kind of plays into this kind of American style of dark humor that I've not really been a fan of. This kind of very mean-spirited dark humor. Like, I've once seen it, and I'm just going into, like, full weird, pretentious analysis here, but, like, I once saw it described that, like, the difference between American and British dark humor is that, like, say, okay, you've got a joke where somebody is playing the cello, and then somebody walks in and for no reason grabs the cello and smashes it to pieces, and then walks away. So that's like, in the right context, that's funny. Like, that's a whole joke. But the difference between, like, the two styles is that British humor would ask you to sympathize with the victim, with the cello player. Whereas American humor would ask you to feel like you were in the shoes of the one who smashed you. I don't remember where I read that, but, like, I did read that somewhere. That, like, the British humor is more about, it's kind of still about solidarity with hardship, even if there's dark things happening. Whereas the American style of dark humor is more about catharsis, but, like, sometimes it can feel very I don't, this is just dumb. I'm sorry if I'm offending everyone who's American right here, but it's just, like, it's just a thought that I saw once. Oh yeah, the damage requirement is not as strict as Hyrule Warriors. That's,
My clothes will be stained red
good.
if I stay here any longer.
Once again, we have Oboro
Time to
talking to
retreat.
herself.
Clean
Yeah, I do
yourself
remember
up
the
and
damage
try
restrictions
again
being
from the
pretty
start.
strict in Hyrule Warriors. Like, if you got hit even once, you could kind of fail that.
Let's get started.
Isn't this over?
Hey, listen
Oh, no, Wayne's still up. Right. I'm dumb.
Yes.
I'm very dumb.
Out of the way.
And of course, because he was because I was on AI with Navarre, Wayne dealt any damage.
Must be done.
I do like that, like, you know, it's not likely that non-player controlled people will beat bosses because you don't want them to end the map too early, but still. I do agree that Perry being Xander's retainer is contradictory to his character. Though, really, it only becomes a problem if you get their S support. If you get their S support, Xander's like, I only made you my retainer because I hope to marry you someday, which is kind of very unprofessional in a lot of ways. But I like to always, the thing that I always say is, S supports are only canon if you do them. That's how I've always seen it. S supports are not canon if you don't do them.
Hey, listen up.
Isn't the map already over?
Good mission, everyone.
Yeah, it's over.
We won!
Please be an S rank. Yeah, the missions that reduce you to 1 heart, I think they're called, like, be careful, all attacks are devastating. Those ones can be annoying too. Please be an S rank. Navarre protecting Olivia like he does Fina, yeah. We're actually going to see this finally.
You should have fought better.
Oh, then he just walks away. Okay, that is cool. That is very cool. I like that. Please be an S rank. Hey, there we go. Don't have to do that again.
I knew it.
I feel like I'm playing Advance Wars with, like, please be an S rank, like, looking at the scores tallying up. Yeah, Xander is a very weird character. When he's written well, he's okay, but he's written badly a lot. And, like, it isn't just an example of, like, you know... I've heard some people say that, like, Xander is better in supports than he is in the main story. Xander has some very bad supports, like Perry, so... He's just all over the place in both supports and in the main story. Like, when he's good, he's very good, but when he's bad, he's very bad. He's kind of an all-over-the-place character. Xander gets Dark Mage from Perry? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Triple S special support section. Okay, so I think I'm going to go back and I'm going to try and just go to camp. And now we promote Takumi, now that I have another Master Seal. And that's going to be my whole main team promoted, I think. Oh, there's Takumi.
Make your choice.
Yeah, I remember those Hyrule Warriors missions being cheesable, but you know what my favorite cheese is in Hyrule Warriors? Agatha. Yeah, that's her name, the bug girl. Agatha has a few, I remember, like, because in this game I haven't really learned a lot of the strong attacks and just how good they are at certain things. Wow, that's a big strength boost. Also, lol, that skill stat.
I can be the best.
There ever was, like no one ever was. The very best, like no one ever was, that's it. But, yeah. So, Agatha had that special where she summons, the giant, like, Hercules beetle that really shreds boss weakness gauges. So, I remember her just really being fun in Hyrule Warriors. Also, I can get this now. Which I think means other people can get that too. I probably should get these, because, like, he's stuck with the Fujin Yumi, which is actually kind of bad right now. I think I can get him better combos now.
Make your choice.
Let me see if Oboro can get something. Sorry, this is just kind of weird that I'm kind of ending off the stream on, just, you know...
Make your choice.
Crest management. but, like, yeah. Okay, we've got more strong attacks. 7th regular attack.
Make your choice.
And I don't really need that. Okay, yeah, I can probably do the rest of this off-screen, so... Yeah, I know that might have been a little bit of a weird, you know, end to this, yeah, thank you all for... Actually, hang on. Firstly, I'm gonna go...
Ah, you're here.
If I'm using Frederick as, like, one of my main, you know, characters, I think I need to level him up a bit. He's definitely behind the curve. I'll take him at 26.
This isn't a Understood.
Warriors Dojo does really cool guides for a lot of...
I will continue to be diligent.
Okay, so... Yeah, thank you all for watching, and next time we will be, probably finishing the main story. So, yeah, and then I think I'll do a little bit of the Lin history mode and, like, Celica, just to show them off. So, yeah, thank you all for that. This was fun, and, I'll see you all next time.